Seriously? Just figured out what it wanted me to do. Oh my god. That is so... Don't forget the timer. I always have a really bad habit. Forgetting to do that. And they're off! Hey, Miss PMG, I believe you haven't seen me do this type of randomizer. I think you came in for one of my Ocarina of Time randomizers once. But, this is a 3-in-1 randomizer, so I have to play through 3 games and beat all 3 games. With all the items scattered between all 3 games. Just gonna double check Pop Tracker and make sure it's doing its job. So yeah, there is like a color palette randomizer for the Kongs, but I don't put that on because unfortunately some of the randomized colors are pretty bad. Like they almost make the Kongs like indiscernible. The music is also randomized, so this is actually the music that was just playing is the music that's typically played in the final stage of Krematoa, Rocket Rush. And bonuses have been swapped to a Christmas variant. That was a custom thing that was added to the randomizer. So normally the stars are kind of like jingle. I guess they're like ornaments or jingle bells. Get your honks ready, because occasionally the game will honk. It's a side effect of the randomized music. Not having the correct sound profile for that stage. And if it has to pick something, apparently it just defaults to a honk sound effect. Because it has to put something there, probably to prevent the game from crashing. Either that or the devs were like, you gotta put something there. Let's just make it honk. Okay, sounds good. Oh, there you go. There's your honks. It's a little earlier than I expected. It was caused by the big bird back there when it flaps its wings, I think. Because again, that enemy isn't in the stage. There's actually no enemies in Rocket Rush because it's literally just, well, it's pretty much a one-shot death. If the rocket you're riding gets destroyed or runs out of fuel, you instantly die, lose a life. So yeah, I use a lot of save states on that stage because I hate it. There's more. It's a different type of honking, but it's still kind of honking. Oh yeah. Yeah. Hey! Get up there. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now the tracker should be good. I think it was an issue when I loaded the game in the Lewis script. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't make any farmers hit their own thumbs with the hammer while they're trying to whack a "no goose allowed" sign. I don't scare a bunch of young boys into the telephone booth and then almost get clipped out of bounds through the roof of the friggin' booth. Or somehow get a metal shopping basket clipped around my neck. I had a hunch that was going to happen. Hopefully the game doesn't get too laggy. It's not bad for the most part, but even on original hardware, this game is notoriously laggy in certain spots. It's pretty much a trademark from Rareware games. They always push the limits of the hardware in some way, shape, or form. It's pretty much their trademark, if you will. The system's laggy. It's like, oh yeah, we did that. Oh, most of the time it will be fine, but there are points at certain stages, even on emulation, it still kind of lags. Oh wow, I already got a friggin' Krematoa cog. Damn. I was like, where the hell did I get that? I would like to keep the tracker for that, the one in the bottom right. Unfortunately, even with 4x3 on, obviously, it's gonna be on. Because it's a Super Nintendo game. I don't have a large enough screen to put that tracker on top, because for some reason, it tracks the window on what's on the screen and what's not. So if I actually have this tracker clipping, which I've done in the past, it clips the messages down there. At first I was wondering, like, why is it doing that? And it's like, I did it, so obviously I did some testing off screen. And it's like, oh. Like, good to know. So basically messages were like overlapping each other, basically. Not right now, obviously, but when that happened in the past. No worries, man. Well, On Guard wasn't being a jerk for once. That's the name of the swordfish, On Guard, because it's got a nose a lot like a fencing sword, hence the name On Guard. There we go. That's not how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to use water bouncing with Kitty, but I have issues getting the bounce to go high enough, as I believe it's capped at 2 bounces, or 2 skips, if you will. Don't think I've ever gone back into that barrel before. I'm trying to get hit so I can end the bonus because I've already completed it. The game's like, nah. Nah. I guess the barrel wanted to respawn and have a piece of me before I hit the the flag. It's like the second or third time I've got Rocket Rush. I've never gotten this many Rocket Rushes in a randomizer, let alone in the first world. I mean, I've only done like 4 stages, but still. I wouldn't say I'm unlucky to get 1, but that's usually where it sits. I usually get other stages, themes more often than Rocket Rush. I guess it's like, fly me to the moon, baby. And yes, I do know where everything in the game is. It's kind of required for the randomizer. I mean, obviously, if you're just doing this, you have to know where everything is, because you need that to beat the game. If you're just doing a solo randomizer of this game, but you need it even more so for a 2 or a 3-way, or however many games you want to add to the pot. Theoretically, I could add more games to the list, but I would have to think, okay, what other games do I have that I know, like, inside and out, that have support on Archipelago? I mean, theoretically, I could do certain things, but it's like, some would be pretty brutal. Because they have some actually pretty good sized games on there. Like there's I think KH2's on there. Which is Kingdom Hearts 2. But that game is pretty big by PS2 standards. That was a lot of item checks. Oh, that is possible, actually. I don't know if you'd want to do that as one person, mind you. But you theoretically could do that as one person. It would just get... You would need a lot of trackers. To literally keep track of everything. Aw, you son of a... I think the max I've seen is 5 or 6 in one randomizer. Not by one person, mind you. It was done by, I think it was done by 5 or 6 people. I can't remember if it... I think it was intended to be six on six, so one for each game. But I think one of them couldn't make it or was sick. So one of the other players who had experience in both games was playing 2 games while the others did theirs. I mean, that's basically what a randomizer is in a nutshell. I mean, obviously it's not with racing games, but it's basically that, yeah. The whole point of them are, it makes the game feel fresh. Like, don't get me wrong, I could play these games pretty much infinite amount of times, and I have. And I'd still enjoy them, but it's nice playing a game that you know inside and out, and you don't know where something is. Like, what it's actually going to be, I should say. Because I might know what the item is there in the base game, but it's highly unlikely it'll be that item. Nice. Have to add a... Nice. In post.
Nice.
Yeah, I got a couple more meme tier clips for my VODs. For sure, I already mentioned the one about Mama Fratelli from the Goonies when she says "sit down" when they go into the old cobweb-ridden restaurant that looks like it hasn't been opened in like 10 years because the cobwebs are so thick. She just shouts, "sit down." scares the crap out of Mikey and everyone. And then I got the other one where Joe Pesci in Home Alone 2 when they're by the ice rink and he's trying to think of a plan on what to rob, and he starts smacking the friggin' pigeons with the newspaper.
Get out of here. Come on, get out of here. Get out of here. Come on, get out of here. Beat it. Beat it. Beat it. Get out of here.
Go on, beat it, get out of here. Go on, beat it, get out of here. Get out of here. Go on, Pete, get out of here. Before calling Marv over. I remember what the stage... I know this is from one of the water stages. I think it's... I think it's just the first water stage. I'm trying to remember the name of the stage. Yeah, it is. I haven't heard any other sound effects that tell me otherwise. Yeah, I'm surprised my cat's actually pretty quiet today. I haven't heard too many meows out of her today. Because she's been sleeping on my bed all day, pretty much. Started on one side in one corner, then moved to the other. I'm sure the #1 fan is probably barking now if she's not asleep, saying I mentioned a cat. Or is whining / whimpering about the fact that I mentioned something else that's not her. Oh, damn, I got real lucky with that. I think that was 4 in a row on that one spot. I think I was the first person to cap this week, actually. I think I capped within like the first, maybe not the first hour, but pretty quick after the reset. I did double check while I was doing my shop runs while you were streaming earlier. Since I didn't have enough time to do that before the stream last night. I think this is Coindozer Clamber music. No, it's not Coindozer Clamber, but it is one of those, it is one of the stages in Chaos Core. It's the very first stage, I believe. I can't remember the name. It's got a bunch of conveyor, they're not conveyor belts, but they move like conveyor belts. So yeah, I'm just speeding through the stage the first time because you have to beat the bear's record, which I believe is like 115. It's pretty easy to beat. Yeah, 115. And then I'll go back through the, yeah, Ricky Bobby. Gotta... So what'd you do today, boys? I threw a bunch of Grandpa Chip's war medals off the bridge. Meanwhile, the man just looks like he's... Meanwhile, the friggin' old man's just like, what? Yeah. I will be using save states in certain spots. That is recoverable, but the problem is usually the, those are basically swarms of, bugs. I think that's what they're called. Or flies or something. Problem is, obviously, they hit you, you lose a Kong. And only Kitty can do the water bounce. Double check, but I think it's just a life. Yeah. I mean, I'll take it. I'm not saying I won't be dying, but early on, I'm used to doing it with a lot of the stages, so... Death is usually not the greatest concern. Unless it's a pit. Obviously, pits will one-shot me. Yeah, you have to be careful because the thing when you roll into enemies, you get a speed boost, a pretty good one. That's why the gimmick in the speedrunning community for the original Donkey Kong trilogy is you only need two buttons to speedrun Donkey Kong Country. Y and reset. Oh, hey, Afton. Yeah, I will be playing Super Metroid at some point. It's a 3-way multi-world randomizer, and Twitch doesn't allow me to put more than one game in the category, unfortunately. I usually start off in Donkey Kong Country 3 because there's a lot of easy checks. But obviously, once I get to that, I'll head into Super Metroid. Yeah, no worries. No worries. And welcome back. I haven't seen you in a little while. Wait. Yeah. I know people always heralded DKC3 as the kind of like the redheaded stepchild. You know, it's the one nobody wanted to acknowledge. But I always had fun with it as a kid, and ironically, I think it was the only one we owned when I was a kid. I played the other two, obviously, but we didn't own them. But I really like... One has its, you know, its own charm, but I like... two is my personal favorite, but I definitely like 3. I don't hate 1, it's just one had a lot of, you know, the typical quirks. It's the first game in the series. And that was their first time using Silicon graphics, I believe. I think for me, aside from the fact that it was the only one we owned, it ironically came out in the same year I was born, which is 96. Oh, you son of a... I need a DK barrel. Ask and you shall receive. Yeah, I gotta love the old rope climbing. Yeah, I have to double check my my one tracker in the bottom right, which you guys can see. As far as I know, I don't think I have a patch, but if I don't, then once I'm done with this world, I'll have to go to Super Metroid and A Link to the Past, as I'll be locked. At least until I get more items, but they might have a patch. The patch might be in here somewhere, possibly. I'll find out when I get to a save screen, for sure. If I don't see a progressive boat upgrade, I guess I'll have to leave. Hey, Pile, at least I didn't forget the one rat in the middle, like I did that one time, right? And I just said it's easier to off myself, so I could spawn in the middle, than it was going back through the entire stage from the top. Ironically, it was and is easier to do that than do the loop twice, basically. Okay. There we go. It should just be one more bee and then, or sorry, one more rat. One more bee. The bee, it truly is the bee's knees. Let the honks run through. Good. Let the hate flow through. Oh my, I forgot the DK coin in there. What the hell? Oh, I know what happened. I got to the final final area, and I forgot to head left. Forgot the water bounce. Yeah, pretty much. Well, there's the first death. Kind of my fault anyway. I forgot to grab the DK barrel. Basically, from what I've gathered, because I've only done it like a handful of times, is you have to obviously be in the rolling animation as you go into the water, and you basically just have to press A, basically as you're about to break the surface, I believe. That's what it looks like. It's kind of finicky, which I've noticed. Kind of rolled through those guys, but oh well. Yeah, you'll see it in a second when I gotta water bounce up this thing. After I use save states too. Oh wait, that's not right. The next one. Yeah, it's this one, my bad. I was like, something's not right. I still need to be careful. Those bugs or whatever the hell they are. I can't remember what they call them. That's why I save stated. It's right at the end of the freaking stage. Get out of here. Go on, beat it. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Get out of here. Go on, get out of here. Get out of here. Go on, get out of here. Beat it. Beat it. Beat it. Get out of here.
I was actually kind of surprised I got it first try, because again, not the greatest at actually performing the trick. Yeah, music randomizer is on. And it also affects sound effects as well, obviously, because the sound profile. I think it's the sound of the saw blade from... Oh, wait, no, that's the helicopter enemies. That's right. In Razor Ridge. I thought it was the saw from Ripsaw Rage, and I remembered. No, that's not right. Because I'm hearing the sound effect of the ghost barrels from RNG Caverns. It's like, oh yeah. Yeah, I really like the previous theme that was in the last stage. All hail David Weiss. Oh, that would definitely make sense. Oh, somebody woke up. Yeah, it's all those goddamn banana bird caves, right? Oh, sorry. We want you to memorize, like, I think by the end it's like, what, 13 or 15 inputs or something? Stupid. Luckily you won't see that in the randomizer, because I don't have, one of the settings toggled, so banana birds actually aren't. The checks themselves are in the game, but, actual banana birds aren't. So the difficulty of the caves never exceeds the first 4 inputs, like the first cave does. Ah. There, Dixie. But if I toggled that setting on, banana birds would actually be a randomized item and could make the caves hard, just like in the base game. The one at 3%? Yes. The giant mama golden banana bird drops an egg on K. Rool. Well, I guess the shell, I should say, but it's kind of dropping an egg on him. Oh yeah, forgot about those. Forgot there was a swallow. Hey, Pyle, it's a good thing. It's a good thing you don't know anyone named Robin Swallows, right? Or would you prefer Spitz? Oh wait, that's her nickname, I forgot. Like the Star Wars Ewoks? Just clarifying that. This bear be a Brashin. Yeah. I was like, I don't think there's anything else that I know of that has the same name, but I'm like, could be wrong. Music's a little... doesn't quite fit the setting well. Oh god, this stage is getting a little laggy. Yeah, I like the song too. It's just... it kind of doesn't blend too well with this stage. Because usually when you hear the stage, all the water stages it's around are like bright and colorful. This one's more, you know, fall, so it's like, it's almost like a summer tune. Like, hey, get out and party, basically. Got him. I'm pretty sure I can get hit if I tried to jump and the buzzes were on the way. Time to use that gravity. Jingle balls. Jingle balls. Those bees are really buzzing me around these days. Yeah, I think I just gotta go for it. There we go. Got him. Not that this really matters, but it's a force of habit. From the base game, always trying to collect 50 silver coins so you can get that goddamn mirror. X, A. Okay, we'll find out shortly after I defeat our lovely arachnid friend, Ark, if I'll be able to continue with DKC3 or if I have to go to SMZ3. I suspect that I will, though. Although there have been many times where I have gotten a progressive boat upgrade, which would obviously be the patch, because it goes in order, but the game, you know, kind of tries to balance everything. Remember to eat your veggies, kids, even if you don't like eating peas. That's literally what they remind me of. Peas. Like, I think it's supposed to be, obviously, it's supposed to be like spit, but, or venom. I just say they look like peas because they're shaped like a pea and they're green. Okay. Do one more quick save, but... Nope. When button mashing... when button mashing gets in your way. Yeah, okay. Okay, 1 cog, 11 bonus coins, and 5 DK coins. Okay, make a save state. Okay, it looks like it's time for me to head over to SMZ3 finally. So I'll be right back shortly. I just have to put up the one scene while I switch games, because unfortunately for this randomizer in particular, I have to load 2 ROMs, and I can't have both loaded at the same time. It has issues hooking into the program I'm using. So I should be back in a couple minutes. Okay, give it a sec. There we go. Add 4 to the Meowter. Kitty wanted to say hello to everyone. Okay, make sure I got everything. Correct scene. Okay. Fix that, fix that. Yeah, we'll be here for a little bit. I'll try mashing as fast as I can to get through the text, but there's gonna be a wave of items. Basically everything that I didn't I picked up from DKC3. Oh damn, I got high jump. I got both rods. And a sword. Spazer. Quake. I hope I don't need anything besides Quake. Be nice. Flippers, holy hell.
Damn!
Okay, make sure Spazer's active. Sometimes when you get certain beams, they don't activate. Right, I think that's more of a side effect of certain beams can't be on. Usually that's Spazer. At least until you get the rest of the beams. That's usually how Spazer works. Like when you have Plasma, you can't have... Actually, no, when you get Plasma, you have... Spazer can be re-equipped. It's when you have Ice and Wave, I believe you can't have a Spazer equipped or something. Surprised they didn't have any power bombs or something. Hopefully there's some down here. I'd like to be able to check everything down here. Including the ever important, you can't skip it. Just pay extra shipping and handling, the Billy Mays room. Forgot I have high jump. I was like, I really got speed. And it's like, high jump. I'm so used to doing this section without any movement options. And honestly, most of the time, it takes a while to get high jump if I even pick it up. Because if the game can give me space jump, and high jump is, for the most part, unnecessary at that point because infinite jumps, but you still have to deal with the jankiness that is space jump. Normally I do a cheeky D-boost to get up here, but I don't need to. Yeah, I guess I'm not going there because I still don't have any bombs. I'll have to come back here possibly. Pretty good job of setting me up for Zelda. Damn. I'll have a level 2 sword as soon as I talk to my uncle, because I left that at the vanilla location. Same with Morph Ball, because I don't like having to deal with the fact that the game can occasionally, and it's happened, put either of those options in a very not ideal location. I never did complete the one seed in particular. I can't remember where it was exactly. It was somewhere in Death Mountain. I think it was like Super Bunny Cave or something. I had to like get all the way there without a freaking sword. Sorry, without Morph Ball. Sucks. Normally I just wall jump, but the high jump's actually coming back to bite me in the A. Because I jump too high now, so I can bonk off stuff I normally wouldn't. But it does make less jumps as a whole, because obviously it's like twice the height. Okay, immediately into Zelda, because I can't do much at the moment. I should check my house. See what's in there. Maybe they'll get lucky and they'll put the bow or something there. Super. We'll take it. Need a lot of those for bosses in Mother Brain later. Obviously, I won't be doing it in one go, because that seeds on average for the 3 games is like up to 7-ish hours, because I have to play through all 3 by myself, so. Okay, talk to my uncle, get my Master Sword. Okay, got Master Sword, so now I have level 2 damage. So everything, this guy should get 1 shot now. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, put it on. I like it like that. Yeah, thankfully, emo tracker, that's the one I use for SMZ3. Has auto tracking, so it's nice. I don't have to constantly keep trying to keep tab out and add items as I pick them up. Yeah, when I go to Sanctuary and get out to the world map, I'll... Oh, there's bombs. There's something I don't see very often. It's kind of a slap in the face. To be fair, I'm still not going back to Criteria in Metroid, because I need power bombs for a lot of the stuff down there. Regular bombs, unfortunately, just don't work, as they're specifically marked as power bomb only. Ooh. If I had no bombs, that would have been clutch. Okay, DK coin. Just over 1/6 of the way there. And that's not a pun, because the fact that there's ironically a 6, but... Yeah, I did modify the amount needed to get the helicopter, and same with getting the bombs or whatever they are in Krematoa to 10 instead of 15, so I don't have to get every single coin if as long as I have enough, or if it's not on I don't need a key item on a particular check. I could skip it, but I won't be unless I know I can just go to the end of the game and I don't need anything, which rarely happens, at least up to a certain point. Okay, Eastern is red, Crystal. Hopefully I don't... I groaned because I was like, oh no. Where are the crystals gonna be? Like, yeah, okay. That's another thing I also changed. I only need 5 of the 7 crystals to clear Link to the Past, and I've set boss tokens for Metroid to be half, so I only need 2 of the 4. To make the game a little more tolerable, especially since I'm playing 3 games at once, basically. Otherwise, the games would be extremely long. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Ah, great. I guess that means AGA 1 is in logic. They just put my friggin' red cane on the lumberjack check. And I have to defeat AGA M1 to unlock that. I also need boots. I just remembered I also need Pegasus boots. I just hope they didn't put the boots in a really not ideal spot. That the game has a tendency to do that. They'll put like Pegasus boots in like some obscure location or just in a very late location, and it's like I've lost track of how many times I've done seeds, and they'll put something critical I need to beat the game in Ganon's tower. Well, they didn't do it with my sword. I was just about to mention they have a tendency to put a progressive sword upgrade there. Well, if I get Butter Sword, it's a bonus, but I have all the sword upgrades I need to beat Ganon now. That was pretty damn quick. Not that I'm complaining, just but that also is somewhat scaring me. Because there's quite a few of good items I got at the beginning, and when the game front loads stuff, yeah. Sounds like quite the meal there. At least you have something hearty and greasy to soak up the liquor. Yeah, all good. At least it wasn't tequila. I can't drink tequila straight. I have done a shot of tequila like by itself before. It was funny. I remember the first time I did it because that's when it happened. My friend asked me, he's like, "You sure you don't want to drink?" I'm like, "Oh no, I'll be fine." He's like, "Dude, you're gonna want to drink. Take a shot. Take the shot." And I'm like, "Oh, I'll be fine." I immediately take the shot. I'm like,
"This is fine. I'm okay with the events that are unfolding currently."
Yeah, give me that drink. I was like, holy hell, that thing is ruthless. Oh, nice. There's the first boat upgrade for DKC3. So I have access to Worlds 3 and 4 now. Cotton Top Cove and Mechanos. Two more worlds of pretty easy checks to do. Yeah, I haven't really drank tequila like outside of the one odd shot, which was that one pretty much. But yeah, I'm sure if it's with something else, it's more tolerable. But it's just really strong liquor or alcohol, so That's why I can't tolerate it. Yeah, pretty much. Basically, you get something really, really sweet or cold, something to counter the harshness of the alcohol. Hope that's not important. If I get boots, I'll come back and check it. I'll have to do the race because I don't know if that's a key item or not. Unfortunately, they don't have individual custom sprites for DKC3 items. It'd be kind of nice, at least for the key ones. Like, I could care less if it was on, like, you know, a 1-up balloon or a friggin' silver bear coin. But if it's like, you know, DK coin, a bonus coin, or more specifically, a Krematoa cog, because I still need to get all 5. That'd be nice. Maybe at a later version of the randomizer, they'll update it to handle that. Be nice. Hey. I still only got the 1 cog. Oh yeah. I just remembered I do have flippers. Trying to think what that would unlock. See, there's the hobo check under the bridge. I think what else? I don't have enough rubies at the moment, but Waterfall Cave and King Zora. Ideally, I would like to do that when I have enough money. Because then I can just full clear that area. At least for the light world portion. A pile of these buzzards be buzzing me out. Yeah, Zelda's definitely one of my favorite series that's still ongoing. Ironically, I like all of the big 3 that Nintendo has, which is basically Zelda, Metroid, and Mario. I haven't played a Mario game in a while, though. I've played a little bit of Odyssey. And the only reason I say a bit is because I don't actually... I have a Switch, but I don't actually own it. Because it's like $100, and I'm not paying $100. And while I can emulate it, at the moment, it plays pretty well, but there are some weird issues. Since the rewards were kind of okay, I decided to save quit. That's why I put the save state after I got through the actually don't remember the name of that room. Where I drain the water from the moat. Because obviously if it's just like junk items, I'll just save state. So I don't have to walk all the way back. Oh yeah, that's super good, yeah. Ironically, I don't think I ever beat it as a kid. Damn it. Little cheeky abuse. There's actually a small amount of collision around the bottoms of pitfalls when they're next to walls like that. But not the tops. You can't do it on the tops. The tops actually don't have that padding, so you will fall in. Bonus coin.
Nice.
Hey, gravity suit. I find it funny. More often than not, I get gravity suit before I get Varia. So I can go through water, but I often can't go through heated rooms because I need Varia suit. On the plus side, I still get the, well, I don't get the full amount, obviously, for damage reduction. But I still get what would be the... I'm pretty sure I get the equivalent of Varia, and then when I get both suits, I get the full damage reduction, obviously. Hey, Pyle, why you being so crabby today? I know you're not, actually, but there was a crab back there. Ooh, nice. Good thing I came by to Ice Rod Cave. Okay. Let's see, I still don't have lamp. I don't have bow. Trying to think what else I can check. I'll do a save state. I'll check Hobo, because it's just a singular check, but knowing my luck, it'll no. I hope it doesn't have anything good, but there's that tendency, oh, that's not going to be important. And meanwhile, it has one of your key items, and you spend 2.5 hours looking for it. Meanwhile, it's in the same spot you disregarded 2.5 hours prior. Shoutouts to Andy and the quest for the golden boots. I can't remember what year it was at GDQ. I think it was 2020 or 2021. They were doing a 2-player, 1 controller. At least I think it was 2P1C. Multiworld, and Andy decided he didn't want to check the big chest at the top of Tower of Hera. Yeah, those had his boots. So I think they spent upwards to like an hour almost, literally checking every other location they could feasibly think of, glitches and all, only to go back to the top of Tower of Hera to find the boots in the big chest. A blue boomerang. Yeah. I could do stuff out of logic, but I am not going to with Eastern. Because I still need to beat the dungeon anyway, because I gotta do that to get the crystal. So it just makes more sense to come back when I have lamp and bow. Obviously I need the bow anyway, because red Igors can't be damaged with a sword. Even if the sword was a butter sword, I think it would still be unaffected. Excuse me. Oh my god, I don't have any energy. Usually I have at least a few E-tanks at this point. I have, well, I guess I have the one, possibly 2 reserves. We'll check. We'll have to check. Okay, I'll deal with Bomb Torizo. Gotta do something, so I'll just do a bunch of wall jumps. Yeah, you're not supposed to have supers, so it's 3 supers and he's dead. I think it's like up to 10 to 15 missiles or something. I can't remember the base damage of everything. I think it's super, although I might just be thinking of Phantoon. I think it does 600, but again, that might just be a Phantoon. Everybody's favorite RNG ghost-like boss. Hint, hint, wink, wink. Said nobody ever. Okay, definitely was worth coming here. Blue mail. I just remembered I could have just bombed up to get that, but I'm so used to not having bombs, like regular bombs. And most of the time I don't have a whole lot of power bombs, so I have to be very conservative in my usage to ensure I don't get soft locked while doing checks. Thankfully I have 10, so that shouldn't be an issue. Even if I was a little on the hasty side, but that shouldn't happen. Up to 9 DK coins. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. Just in case all the items ahead are all junk. Saves time and I don't have to waste my power bombs. I suspect something is probably up here, though, as I have both high jump and gravity, so logically I could check this.
Oh my.
Okay, definitely a good check. Hook shot. Oh god, that opens quite a bit, actually. Let's see. It's Hookshot Cave once I get access to Dark World, and I would need a Titan Mitt for that, realistically. Can I power? Yeah, it's like that one I could just bomb, but and regardless of whether or not the item behind Morph is useful or not, I'm still going to take that path, as it'll put me into Green Brain Star. God, that lag. Another DK coin. Do a little cheeky damage here. Because I don't want to deal with these giant hoppers. Oh god, I forgot how much little health I have. Oh god. I still forgot I have, like, basically no E-tanks. I have that one reserve, I think. I might have two. We'll see. Okay, another power bomb pack. Oh. Oh, sorry, I forgot I'm in pink Brinstar. It'll lead me to green Brinstar. Hole in one. Just remembered I could have just bombed that. I'm so used to not having regular bombs. It's almost like foreign to me to have bombs. Regular bombs. I will use a power bomb down there though, because that'll open the door and the back end of spore spawn. Crap. Forgot hoppers.
Good.
Well, good thing I came here. Oops. That was really good that I came here, because now I have bow. So, got another key item there. I still need lamp before I can deal with Eastern Palace, but I mean, I could break logic and use a bit of save states to navigate in the dark. I can navigate most of it, pretty much blind. I think I got full health. Ooh. There's like a, I guess like a couple percent chance of me getting a power bomb off that. They're not supposed to be very common. Do a cheeky wraparound shot. See ya, spore spawn. Yeah, I should probably take that. I don't think I have a whole lot of health in Zelda either. I have more there, but not a whole lot. Damn. Okay, let's see what's in here. Hopefully something useful. That's why I saved state. I used to save state. Yeah, there we go. You have to do a wraparound shot, and it'll hit the other side of the gate, and it'll trick the game into thinking you hit the gate from the other side, which you normally need wave beam to do. But since that was a junk item, there's tons of bonus coins, so I can be somewhat frivolous if I chuck a couple away. As I mentioned earlier, I don't need all of them, so. I didn't hear the sound effect of my jump going off. Cheeky little mock ball to get under the gate. Bonus coin. Oops. Yeah, normally I just power bomb, but again, I have bombs, so use them when I can. And save power bombs for actual things I need them to. A lot of bonus coins. I mean, it makes sense. There's 75, I think, in DKC3. No! Didn't want to use one. Oh well, I'll get most of it back here. Because I always seem to mistime my jumps. I almost always have to wall jump off that because I jump way too early. Oh, spring ball. Fine if I do. No. Go away. Nobody wants you. Goddamn succubus. Pretty much what it is. Just remember to put a high jump back on. Let's see if I can get the spring ball out. Oh. Yeah, if you do it pretty much before you start descending, as you go at the opening, you can actually spring ball out of that. I have done it like once, but it's pretty tight because you have to be far enough out so you don't bonk, but late enough, but not too late, because otherwise the game will prioritize your fall instead of your input. Your jump input. I mean, you could also just say it ate your input and it'd probably be half accurate. Oh my god, when are they going to give me energy tanks? I still can't believe I haven't got any extra health at this point. I recall sometimes Seeds will give me like 4 or 5 energy tanks by this point. And I have technically 2. A reserve tank and a regular, just my first... I guess, no, I don't even have an actual E-tank. I just have the base health. It's the same capacity, but you really wouldn't count it as an E-tank, because it's not an addition, it's just what you start with. It's like, yeah, by the way, you gotta go do Meridia with no energy tanks. Nah, that's not the case. It wouldn't be that ruthless. Ironically, though, if it was set, the logic was set to hard, it might expect similar things. Not that exact example, obviously, but might expect me to do something unconventional. Granted, that would likely be suitless Meridia in that case. What do you think if there's anything else in Meridia that it could expect in hard logic for a player to navigate? I think suitless is the only thing in Meridia. Let's see what's on the back end of Crocomire. Don't know if that's useful or not, but keep it in mind. A bonus coin. Okay, 50 rubies. I would have to double check my ruby count when I go to Zelda, but I think I'm at or around 500, which means I could theoretically full clear Zora's River. For the light side, anyway. A lot of super missiles, a little bit of power bombs, and like no missiles. It's really weird. Usually have quite a bit more missiles, not a, not a massive amount, but more than that. What am I doing? I forgot I have high jump. I'm just so used to having to knock all 3 out and doing a run jump to get into Kraid early without a high jump, as it's pretty easy to do and, well, it's not expected, obviously. It's not a hard trick that the game couldn't theoretically expect the player to do. Oh, yeah. Okay, what do we got here? DK coin. See a mini Kraid. I'll get a couple more regular missiles because I will need them for shooting Kraid in the face. Will today be the day where I finally get the quick kill? Oh, I already screwed the positioning. Yeah. Probably not. To be fair, I've never really gotten a quick kill. I've gotten close. That's usually the best I can get. See ya, Craig. Okay, that was a crystal, so mark that on the tracker. Forgot to change that. Because, yeah, emo tracker by default leaves them as boss tokens, because it doesn't know. And originally, that was their default. It wasn't possible to randomize the boss rewards. For the tokens, anyway, and whatnot. But eventually, that got added to the randomizer. So, Pyle, what are you expecting to train when DXP starts on Friday? Oh yeah, I just remembered. I gotta check my bank and tell you that one item to get before, so you can get a bunch. I believe they are like, they're not like millions. Well, I mean, they add up to millions. They're not like millions per piece. But yeah, you want to get a bunch of them. All right, welcome back, Miss PMG. Excuse me. Oh, yeah. I was like, why is it so dark in here? Don't have lamp. So yeah, this is not expected of the player, by the way. Clearly. Because you're supposed to have the lamp. Lamp, ironically, is the very first item the game gives you. It's normally in the chest in your uncle's house where you spawn. And dead rocks. Down, beat it, get out of here.
Get out of here. Go on, get out of here. Get out of here. Go on, get out of here. Beat it, beat it, beat it, get out of here.
What, the dead rocks and the falling boulders? I don't like those. I think I have mirrors. That means I could. Wait.
Nice.
Well, there's Varia's suit. So, it's a good thing I came this way. Which one it is? I think it's this one. So now I can go through heated rooms, and I have the max damage reduction. I actually can't remember what it is in Super Metroid. Get over here! Have to add that in post. I think I don't need to full clear Hera, but I might just check all the items that are in Hera and not. Well, I probably have to beat a Troll Dorm, unless I know the item is junk or something not required. Like, if I knew it was like a compass or the map, then I would just say screw the boss, because I don't need to beat Troll Dorm because I don't need the main dungeon reward, as it's just a pendant. Pendants generally aren't required. It's very rare. You'll have something where they'll put a key item on a pedestal, but you don't want it to happen when it does. Or you better hope it's not an important item. When you forget how many friggin' god damn it. Yeah, I forgot to... You son of a bitch. That's what I was trying to do. The game makes you completely invincible because it's trying to force Link out, so you don't get soft lock. But if you don't hold the direction, you can just stay there and not deal with these stupid tiles. It definitely needed to come down here, because that was the big key. So far... What am I missing? I'm still missing map and compass. I think what else is in here? I think those would be the remaining rewards. It's just the big chest and then dungeon reward plus boss reward. We'll see. Oh, got this chest. I might need to defeat Troll Dorm. Unless I get something that isn't the compass from that big chest. If not, I'll have to beat Troll Dorm just in case. Okay. I don't have to kill the boss. Okay, I see. I don't have hammer. Oh, I do have hookshot, though. I do have hookshot. Hey, old man. I need me a free heal. There we go. Now I should be able to take on the east side of Death Mountain with less problems. Keyword there. Less problems. Still got all these stupid dead rocks and get out of here. And falling boulders. Yeah, there's a bunch of checks over here. Hey, Andy, where's your ether medallion? I don't think I've ever seen a Moldorm get kind of clipped in there like that. Oh, hey, look at that. Two E-tanks in the same room right next to each other. I guess that's where it was housing a bunch of my energy. On the plus side, I got a way to get extra free heals if I'm in certain dungeons where anti-fairies are present, which is going to happen because all the Dark World dungeons, I think, have them. And I clearly have to do a portion of the Dark World. Don't know how much, but a portion. Yeah, Pegasus boots would make this super easy, but I don't have my boots. I don't have my booties. Okay, what do we got? The bonus coin. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of those. Oh, just realized I got 600 rubies, so... let's see, I can't do anything on Death Mountain. Everything else is locked. I'll head to my house. Head to my house. The who's hoose. And then take the warp up to the waterfall, because obviously that lets me bypass my lack of a strength upgrade. Should be right there. Yep. Yeah, normally you need strength to get here, obviously, because this is where flippers normally are. Get me a free green potion. By being honest. Always be honest. I don't know what happens if you're, dishonest. Like, I know, I don't think it's anything major, but I'm used to games where they do that. They punish you if you're dishonest. Okay, another missile pack. Oh god, this would be so much faster with boots. It's so freaking slow. Walking everywhere. Do a different save state. I'll take it, because at the moment, I don't really need a lot of money. And I do need that energy, because I don't have a whole lot. I think it puts me up to 3 energy tanks, excluding my 1 reserve. So technically, I have 4. The other one kicks in only when I drop below 0. Prevent me from dying. Get over here. Let's see, I can't do Aga 1 because I need a lamp. There's dark rooms, so I need to have a lamp for that. I can't do Eastern because I still need lamp for that. And it just makes it easier. I can navigate most of the dark rooms fine, but rather not. No way for Dark World. I mean, I still need Moon Pearl, but other ways to get items. Not a lot I can do in Zelda left. With my current items, anyway. Super Metroid. I'd likely have to go to back to Super Metroid, or I have to go back to DKC3. There's 2 worlds there that I haven't cleared. And then there'd be a lot of items there. I think I'm gonna call it quits for the randomizer for now. I'll be coming back in a couple minutes. I might put Celeste on. I might do Genshin. I'm not 100% sure, but I'll put something on for the last hour. Progress has been pretty good on the randomizer, so that's nice. I haven't been too flustered or where the hell is everything, which is usually what happens. So I'll pull the stream down, and I hope to see you in a couple minutes when I return. Okay, and we're back. I just hope both of my Krematoa cogs are actually there. I have to, but the problem is, for some reason, Multiworlds have issues properly retaining them. Half the time I have to give myself one of the final cogs that I'm supposed to get, but the game doesn't give it to me, or it thinks it does, but in reality, it gets broken. So I have to cheat and give myself the item, because otherwise the game's unbeatable. Okay, a bonus coin. Oops, just realized something is missing. Sec. Where's that timer? It's like something's missing. There's a lot of black on that on the left side. There we go. It'll be a little off, but probably about 20-30 seconds. Not that big of a deal. Okay, I'm just gonna hand in these cogs before I have a chance to lose them. Get around this thing. Usually it's not an issue getting around this thing, but for some reason, just wants to keep bonking. Oof. Lag. Okay, let's see if I have one or if I have two. Or any. Okay, I did have those two. So it managed to retain those two without any issues, which is good. Some pretty weird sound effects. I think it's the last one. Yeah. Welcome back to anyone who's joining the chat. Hey, pal. Well, so far I haven't had to cheat with DKC3 yet with the console commands like I've done in the past, where you've seen it where the game's like, yeah, sorry, you're supposed to get your 4th cog, but I'm gonna not give it to you. It actually did retain both of the ones that I have in my possession, so I immediately used them. I don't know if it's a save state issue or if it's just the game has issues trying to send items or certain items like that. Theoretically, it shouldn't matter because all the items are supposed to be stored on the server, which is running in the background on my PC because everything's local. Actually pretty easy to run that local, believe it or not. And then I don't have to worry about the rooms and whatnot. Deciding, yeah, I don't want to store this anymore. It does store it a lot longer than the SMZ3 site does with theirs. Those, I think, only last a couple hours before they kill the connection. Since they obviously can't keep all those connections running. It'd be too expensive. Don't gotta worry about that when it's localized, though. Ominous music that kind of fits the stage. Gives it a more creepy vibe, like the music does in its tone. Damn it. Didn't mean to get hit back there, but at least I didn't whiff. Yeah, this one I can't miss. I can't miss a single one of those, or I have to take a life. Oh, there's the take a life, but wasn't necessary. Got lucky there, real lucky. There should be a bonus barrel somewhere. I think it's after this one. Oh, there. Right there. It's like, I know it's in one of these pits, and it's marked with a banana. This one, I believe, actually does have more. But not a whole lot. I think those, yeah, they do have a couple, but not a whole lot extra. Although there are some where they do have exact amounts. Because there's a lot less risk of the player failing. So that wouldn't be an issue. If it's something that's a little more janky or risky, they would just add more. That way the player wouldn't be punished as much. Keyword there. As much. If you still fail certain bonuses, they're pretty bad. You have to redo the entire stage to get another chance. If you're doing it on actual hardware. To be fair, that is a blessing and a curse. Because obviously, if you're not the greatest player, that would give you more practice. But it's really punishing if you know what you're doing and you just make a small mistake. Okay, yeah. Well. Good, I didn't fall off one of those branches. Have a tendency to slip off those broken branches. Oh, no. Damn it. Unless there's another DK barrel, I might have to take a death. I guess I got lucky. Ah, you son of a... I always forget the steel keg is in that corner. Just in case the game gets stupid. I'm wondering what goodies they have over here on these two worlds. Clearly they have at least something. And by something I mean a lot. For Super Metroid and Link to the Past, because I'm pretty much... not every check, but I've done the bulk of checks that were accessible. Oi! Got him. Yeah, it should be a full clear. Oh yeah, I just realized something I forgot to do. Let me change the map. Yeah, Pyle, if I accidentally forget to change scenes or the map for DKC3 is off, just let me know and I'll change it. That is not automated, because that's just me using the window capture to clip the top part of the tracker. I kind of wish there was an option to, like, toggle if you wanted map plus the main collectibles, or if you wanted both. If it was written in JSON, I could... Actually, I think it might be. As long as it's not compiled or anything, I could probably figure out how to do that. Because, that's what Emo Tracker I know is written in JSON, and they have pretty good documentation for people who want to make their own trackers. Obviously, doing things like auto tracking, you'll have to. I'm not doing that. It already has that in the pop tracker. Oh, you son of a! I both miss and I get hit. I don't know which is worse. Oof. I got lucky there. real lucky. Oh yeah, I just remembered I gotta cross this pit as fast as possible. Forgot it's a find the coin, not a bash the baddies, which means I have to take out all the enemies in the screen. Hey, get my hey, there we go. Got wooden bear. Actually, I just remembered that goes. That's for the other side, not this one. Ironically, this is probably the one spider that doesn't creep me out in a video game. Every other spider, when it's usually in a video game, has some way of irking me. Because it's off-putting. See you later, Shoes. Actual name is Squitter, but everyone in the community just calls him Shoes because he has 8 pairs. Oh, eight shoes on his legs. I almost said 8 pairs. It's like, no, that'd be 16 shoes. Such math. Freaking got out a Doge meme there in post. Shouldn't whiff this, but if the game decides it wants to play dirty. Yeah, thankfully it didn't. The actual assets. Packs. It looks like I might have to look at the source code if I want to modify that. Because I saw some folders, but unfortunately the only folder that has actual stuff I can edit is the assets folder, which is just obviously the images, which aren't really useful to me. I mean, if I wanted to modify that, then obviously, yeah, that'd be different, but I'm not interested in that. Thankfully, it's on their GitHub repo, so I should be able to download the source if I have to. Just gotta figure out how to recompile it when doing testing, if I go that route. I believe they also have instructions on how to build it. Which is nice, because I hate when things are like, oh yeah, just build it from the source. It's like, okay, what the hell are you using to build it? I mean, I can figure out some stuff, but it's like, okay, what do you need? Mainly because they're obviously expecting devs to do that stuff. They're like, oh, devs know how to do it. I'm like, yeah, but what if somebody who's not a developer wants to look at it? And wants to experiment. Thankfully, most devs on GitHub aren't like that, but I've seen certain instances. there should be another green bee. Sorry, a green buzz. The bees are called buzzes. Because, you know, they buzz. Buzz off there, you freaking bee. Jesus Christ! You're so slow, I thought you'd summoned by carrier pigeon. Good old Buzz Almond. Got him. Every time Mike hits it. Oh, okay. Minus Buzz, the one astronaut. The rest are being astrologists. He has to keep saying it almost in third person how many people have been killed because he's not allowed to take any liability until the outcome of the cases are finalized. Makes another astronaut completely implode. Nice, double kill. Oh, come on. Okay, that one I just knew was gonna hit. Never missed this bonus this many times in my not bonus, this DK coin in my life. Oh, you son of a! Come on! God damn! Okay, time to take on the boss. Hey, Pyle, what do you think? Is this robot still more useful than most automated systems for big Fortune 500 companies? Or those stupid phone prompts systems? Press 1 for service in English. Have to go through like 7 options to get to the one you want, and like 4 prompts later. It's like you could have just said, "Do you want to talk with a customer service agent?" as the first option after the English or language prompt. Wait. Could be worse. Could be trying to cancel your Shaw account, and you have to go through 3 freaking agents after waiting an hour total, getting transferred 3 times because everyone doesn't know what to do. It's like, oh, sorry. No, this is actually someone else's job. I'm going to transfer to them. 20 minutes later. Can you help me? Yep. Just give them the required info. Yeah, actually, we're not actually that department. We're part of this department from this, like, subsidiary within the company. Before finally getting someone who can actually help you, but then won't cancel the account because you don't know the required info, because you can't act on the behalf of someone for some reason. And then proceed to tear them a new asshole. I mean, I know it's water and all for the stage, obviously, and the music these stages are in normally have water in them, but it doesn't really fit the atmosphere too well, even though there's water. It's too jolly. Especially with these Zubbas trying to chomp me. I was like, oh crap. I remember just stay along the bottom after I get past the first I think those are still called Barbos. Like, even the small ones. I know the boss is, obviously, in Razor Ridge, but don't know if the name still applies. I think it does. I was like, iframes, please hold out. Oh, come on. I know I said I wanted a nice piece of tail, but that's a little too literal. That's what I wanted the first time, but no, I have to hit the Zubba instead. No, hey, Miss PMG. Hey, Pile, you got any jokes for those clownfish back there? Possibly involving a sea cucumber, like in Finding Nemo? As you awkwardly try to tell the joke. Which falls flatter than, frickin' Brie Larson's negative ass. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, Pyle and I had to hang out today because work tomorrow. Yeah, not looking forward to that. Especially when we don't have any help. Again. Music actually kind of fits the stage. It's a little fast-paced, but it kind of works. Oh, you're all good. Yeah, I suppose I should have figured that. I'm pretty sure I was there when I heard him say one of your messages to me, which is, you know, have fun. It's just bananas. Time to go bananas. And again, I was never completely sane to begin with. No, the message was just have fun, boys. Or something like that. No. My one coworker, she needs the day. Oh. I wasn't explicitly told, but given the fact that it immediately went to... Are you working on Wednesday? It's like... I just assumed I was, because it's a holiday, and it's Valentine's Day. If there's a holiday, it's usually not too far away from me. Which immediately proceeded into, Oh, god damn it. My boss asking, it's like, how about this? You take Tuesday off, and you come in on Wednesday. Okay. Don't have a choice, but okay. Yeah, I used to love the holidays as a kid. Not so much now, because that's the crap I have to put up with. Everyone else wants to go out and have fun, but... Oh. Who's left to cover for you? Well, I guess I'm doing it. Yeah, that's why I'm hoping at some point I can do this as a living. Like my streaming and my YouTube channel, as unreliable as some things are. At least I get to make my own schedule and I don't have to deal with stupid stuff like that. Once in a while, it wouldn't bug me, but it's like... Okay, how many times am I gonna have to deal with this same situation? Because after a while, I'm obviously gonna get sick of it. It's like, I want to go do stuff too, but I can't because I always gotta cover for somebody. Or there's not enough people, so I have to cover. That's kind of what it would be with my YouTube and Twitch. It would basically be a company in a way. Thank you. Yeah, it'll take quite a while, but I will get there. It's just, like I said, it's just gonna take a while. Well, I wish that. There we go. Thought I was holding up, but I guess I let go a little too early. So it didn't register. Yes. Oh, I got a ski at some point. I think it was in the one of the last stages. I got that. Still no more cogs, but... Still can't go into K3 or Razor Ridge because I need 2 skis, obviously. And that's if I even need to go that way. There's a good possibility because there's a lot of checks up there, but it's not necessarily required. As all I need is the 5 cogs. So as long as I have enough bonus coins, I can theoretically not have to do too much of the final 3 worlds for the base game. Wait. Wanted to drop down, but it ate my input, my down input. Yeah, this is one of the stages that lag is pretty noticeable. It's not lagging right now, but there'll be a spot very shortly. Well, probably won't be seeing much lag now. Part of the reason why it lags is it has issues rendering all the stuff, plus 2 gongs. But that's what can happen. I mean, normally it's the TNT barrels that'll get you, not the clasp, and then getting basically boned by the fact that I'm in the water. Gotta add intense jaw music when I'm in the water there in post. Oh, there's some lag. It is indeed now. Ironically, this creepy music kind of fits the stage. And if you're wondering why I'm not hitting the buff blue guys back there, you can only hurt them when you're with Kitty, the big blue Kong, because of the weight. Dixie, unfortunately, is way too light. So if you just you'll try to jump on them, you just get bounced off, and they kind of laugh at you, basically, like the taunt the player. Hey, Pyle, it's kind of like that story our curly-headed friend told us today about the lanky bouncer who's kind of like built like you, was trying to take him on. Then our buddy's like, dude, I could completely wipe the floor with you. Then his little response is, I don't know how the hell I passed out, man. I just went on there and all of a sudden I looked and I blacked out. I'll get Pyle to whisper you the details, but the gist is someone you know, whom Pyle will mention, he wasn't doing anything wrong. He was just, you know, what did he say it was? A strip club or something? Anyway, he wasn't doing anything or getting too rowdy, but... Oh, now I remember, one of his friends was... The owner had strung lights, like, you know, just, like, pretty easy lights with cords and stuff. So they were too low, so naturally, you know, the ceiling's only, like, you know, X number of feet tall. People can go up and reach them and, like, touch them and stuff. The owner comes out, like, super pissed off and yells at the two of them. So, our friend, he wasn't taking too kindly to the words, so... The owner's like, I'm the owner. He didn't know it was the owner, mind you. He doesn't actually try to fight him, but naturally he goes back on it, and then the bouncer is skinny like your man. Was trying to take him on, and it's like, I think I know which one I'm betting my money on. And it's not the lanky one. Yeah, okay, yeah. I wasn't sure because we were talking about both around the same time. I was like, was it a bar or was it a strip club? I mean, they both serve alcohol, so... I mean, one way or another, you're getting shit-faced. It just depends. Are you swimming in booze only, or are you swimming in booze and ladies? A little greasy, but... And there's greasier things. This music actually fits the stage quite well. This is normally what's played in Blazing Bazookas and a couple other stages in the game. But I believe this one is specifically Blazing Bazookas. No. Gotta make sure I don't get bit by our fishy friend. Oh, it was one of the many tangents that happened after our friend started talking about something else. Because then he started talking about someone else. Not the same friend. Someone else. And he's like, the guy's a freaking tool. And then he naturally he has to mention everything that led up to that point. So we're like, oh, just get the popcorn ready. We're in for a ride, folks. Yeah. Yeah. No worries. Gotta feed my fish. Gotta keep them happy. Well, you got... Goddamn. Fish had to eat one of the sea urchins. Oh. They're called barbos, but they're basically like sea urchins. I mean, they're not needles, but... Hey, they'd give you an upset stomach if you tried to eat one. Although, in the case of the sea urchins, I think if you didn't take the... Tried to eat the thing whole, it'd probably kill you. No, you stupid idiot. Trying to go wide so he wouldn't eat the barbos, but he decided he wanted to have a gnaw on it anyway. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I believe that just leads to the... Damn it, stop eating the barbos. Yeah, you just gotta remember, Pile, you gotta feed the fish once in a while. And to hear Hit Service PMG, I think I already am in a way to other people within his family. I think that was just the G back there. Because I know the last bonus is coming up. Yeah, I have to be careful when he bites, because believe it or not, that does, that can actually hurt me if I'm not careful. Okay. This one I actually do have to let him kind of... oh no. Oh no. He's mad. Kind of lucky he didn't chomp one of my Kongs back there. When he turns, actually, maybe he wasn't full red. I'll have to check the VOD later. I think he was borderline. Because there's 4 color states. Blue, he's happy. Purple, he's, you know, he's getting a little mad. Red, he's getting pretty pissed. And then when he turns red, if you don't feed him, he immediately chomps at one of your Kongs. But in exchange for that, he will go back to blue. Okay, time to fight the rejected Star Wars character that everyone hates. Jar Jar Binks. I guess he got mad because I called him Jar Jar. It is possible to get all the hits in one cycle, but I just screwed up. It's too far back, and apparently the elephant didn't want to move. There we go. That's how cycles typically supposed to go. I think it's just 2 times. Yep. Hey, just don't whiff the ski jump. A speedrunner named Blunt Bunny is not here, but I would if I wanted to be like Supreme, I would jokingly say that's how you grab the ski blunt. Okay. I don't have any cogs, so I think I'll just save, because I can't do anything in DKC3 now. I've quite literally cleared everything now. That I have access to anyway. Okay. Alright, Okay. Alright, well, we'll be back in probably about a minute or so, hopefully, which should be a short break while I switch the games around.
Didn't you know the art teacher has an OnlyFans account?
Okay, just give it a sec. There we go. Make sure I'm on the right scene. I am. So yeah, there's actually quite a few decent items. Screw attack. Should have bombos, so I have all the medallions actually. I do have Butter Sword now, so I have the max sword in the game for Link to the Past. And I did get Moon Pearl, so I do have some level of Dark World access. Oh, what the hell am I thinking? I stand corrected. I have ways to survive the effects when I'm in the Dark World. I have to clarify that because those are two different things. Yeah, I'll try doing this check. Trying to remember the rhythm. There is a bit of a rhythm you have to do on this. Don't have a pendulum. Or not pendulum. I mean... whatever the hell the things the pianos use. I think it is a pendulum. Basically it moves back and it measures the beats per minute. I have no idea. It's possible they were expecting Super Metroid as the category, because that's what's listed as. And saw DKC3. Either that, or they left. Oh, yeah. I hate getting stuck in that. There we go. Yeah, I should be able to do Gauntlet. But I will do a save state just in case, because even though I have max suit protection, Gauntlet is pretty ruthless. Because it's meant to be like a late game thing. No! Something good. That thing that doesn't exist, I'm like, something good, something good, something good. I'm just trying to think, I'm like, what things hasn't he told you that are good about him anyway? Like, I know he's loyal to a fault. To be fair, I'm like that as well. A blessing and a curse. Ah! Okay, there we go. I had to get in the middle, because... bonus coin. Okay. Not useful, but... oh. I guess it is. I do need... I believe it's 50 I need. I believe it's five stages in Krematoa. Yeah, that's the thing, though. I don't 100% know what you know, and I'm just trying to think, but because he's probably told you most, and the fact that you've known each other for so long means it's even harder to name something off. Not impossible, but it's difficult. Like you say, so you know he's technologically savvy. He doesn't put up with other people's BS. Yeah, I'll open this just to see. The reason I groaned is like, I was like, wrecked ship. Yeah, I'm trying to think of areas I can access. Like, I have access to most of Upper Norfair within reason, but I need speed booster to get around easier and check the other parts. This will lead me to the top of what's affectionately known as Red Tower, because obviously the red background. It's the top half of where I was when I went through Kraid, leading down to Norfair. Yeah, that's why I said it's going to be difficult for me to name something. Because you know probably just about everything. Bonus coin. Trust me, I am trying to think, but again, most of the stuff you probably already know. Getting stuck under the frickin' thing. God, I have spring ball. Not the greatest items, but those are useful, so I will keep them. I need a lot of missiles. Specifically for the Mother Brain fight. I mean, I need charge beam either way, but I mean, it technically is. No, I don't know if it actually is possible to. What the hell am I doing? Yeah, it's map. I can't do that because. Very thick. How do I have access to? Yeah, literally the only things left that I have access to are Meridia, well, part of it, and wrecked ship. That's one way to describe oneself, but it's an accurate way. I don't think I've ever heard anyone use that analogy to describe oneself, but works quite well. the reason why wrecked ship might be in logic is I have gravity suit, so, and high jump, so I can access this through not unconventional means, just it's a little out of the way, but it is likely within logic. Okay, I believe that's just a regular, like, silver bear coin. Since I have gravity suit, I can just take the shortcut. I say shortcut because obviously you're not supposed to have a gravity suit to go in the water, because water normally slows you down if you don't have gravity. I think it's like, I don't know if it's 50%, but it's pretty damn slow. It's like 50 or 30% of your original speed. Okay, it likely did want me to go here because that's the flute. So now I have nice, easy ways to get around Hyrule once I activate it. Still gotta do that. Oh, Pyle, did you tell the missus about when the #1 fan tried to snuggle with me on the couch? Told me to look at her face. Meanwhile, she's facing the other way because of how she was laying on top of me. It's like, I'm like, all I see is the back of her head, dude. Wasn't expecting 2 fast patterns, but I'll take them over a bunch of slow patterns. Oh, crap. I'm an idiot. I pressed select one too many times, so I accidentally used the super. You don't want to use supers on Phantoon. Unless it's to finish him off. All the millennials will be complaining about the fact that I assumed its gender. That's a lot of fast patterns. Holy hell. I'm not used to getting that many. So it's almost off-putting. Because I don't know how to react. Yeah, we literally came back with food, so naturally I'm sitting on the couch, and she naturally wants attention. She always does, but she wants even more because we're on the couch now. And she's like, and all of a sudden, Pyle tells her to sit, sit on the couch and be good. 2 seconds later, she freaking just straight up lays on top of my legs with the top half and rests her body, the upper half of her body against my chest. It's like, okay, this wasn't expected. Wasn't complaining, but I was like, okay, that wasn't expected. Because she just literally did it out of nowhere. 1 second she's sitting there, next thing I know, she's snuggling out with me. Like, well, somebody likes me. Okay, what do we got here? DK coin. Yeah, I should do a save state just in case this room is junk. There's a nah. Actually, it's a pretty quick room. I was thinking of a different one. I think that's in the top of attic. That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah. I was thinking of the one on top of attic, which is where I'm going to go next. Well, once I get up there. Excuse me. I gotta check all the other areas first. Okay, open that. Aye! Get out of here. Yeah, my cat's quietly snoozing away on my bed. She was literally sitting in her spot right next to my bed by my nightstand, basically. That's where she sits and looks at me when she wants up. She's so old, I obviously have to pick her up because she can't sustain the height of the falls, even though it's not a big, big fall. It's big for her because she's old. And she also lacks the ability to jump like she used to. So I have to literally pick her up when she wants up on the bed. Okay. Guess it was junk, but oh well. On the plus side, Pilot, at least that's something, that's not a raccoon or, what else has Miss PMG attempted to tame on this channel? I think it was, what was it, a raccoon? Like a wolf? Is it a wolf or something, or a bear? It was something that was pretty vicious. I recall her saying she would tame that. I forgot I have screw attack. I always forget that sometimes I have screw attack. It basically lets me one-shot everything. Because obviously it's intended to be one of the last upgrades. Yeah, a lot of things, that's for sure. Yeah, just to save state in case this room is junk. It might just have something pointless. It's like rubies or something else, then I'll just say screw it. It's some type of item for DKC3, but I don't know what. Eh, that's a bear coin. That's pretty much junk. It's just one of the silver bear coins, not a bonus coin or one of the other ones. Okay. Okay, praying to God this is not something good. Thank God it's not. There have been a few times where I've literally came by here because I had to do one loop. So I had to go through here once. And then I had to come back later at a different point because they decided, hey, I'm just gonna casually put your silver arrows on that check I just was at. And you need a speed booster, which was one of the many things that I didn't have. I desperately needed. Okay, let's see what's at the top here. Oh, something. Bonus coin. Not the greatest item, but I'll take it. I still need a couple. I'll take that. It's not that important. It's just a bomb capacity upgrade, but more bombs in Link to the Past is good bombs, because you almost never have enough. Time for a little Chozo bowling. See what's behind here. There's one more item. Oh, minus gravity suit check. This is the only other item in the entirety of Wrecked Ship. Yeah, it was junk. Yeah, so to say, I'm like, that's from Pokemon, but okay. I just realized I gotta change the reward for Wrecked Ship. I believe that was a crystal. Whoops. Wrong click. It's supposed to be a left click. Granted, that's right click for me. When you use your mouse left click so much, it stops. Okay. It didn't stop functioning, but it had issues. Double registering hits when I would click. So I'm like, okay. Just gonna flip the right and left click within Windows. So I remember at one point I was able to switch seamlessly between two. I could have freaking two mice in my hand. Not with, individual hands, but I could flip between left and right to left. Oh. See, I can't do that because I need a speed boost for one. I think I'll go into Zelda, take the shortcut, and I'll try to see what I can get out of Upper Norfair from the parts that I have access to. Alright, have a good one. You lean any farther off that bed, you're gonna fall off, Missy. And not in a pleasant way. Still no lamp. Or hammer, or boots. Yeah. A lot of fun. And no, oh my god, it just was no strengths. Not even a single strength upgrade yet. Usually I have at least one by this point. Which means it's likely hidden in Super Metroid somewhere. At least one of them. Might not necessarily be both, but there's a chance. Do I check Meridian now? No, I'll check most of... It's one of those things like, I don't want to check Meridia. I really don't. I hate Meridia. And to be fair, I can't even full clear it anyway, so that's another reason why I don't really want to go there. But there might be some early checks that I can possibly... I might possibly have a decent item. I'll have to come back later to deal with Dragon. Also figure out what his boss reward is. Because I don't know what it is. Another crystal. Oh my god. I mean, with the exception of Ridley, I have to go back into Norfair to find that out. At least 3 of the 4 boss remains, I only need the 2, are hidden in the Dark World somewhere. And I'm hoping wherever they are, they're not on terrible dungeons. Okay. Possibly good. AE tank. I don't know if it's possible to jump off that ledge or not. I think you can, maybe if you get like the very first frame. But that's stretching it. I saw something there. Ooh. Charge beam. There we go. Let's go. Yeah. Come on, baby. Yeah, never piss off a mama turtle. God, that's just a missile. Don't need that. I mean, they're nice, but I don't think I can damage that. Yeah. Pink space pirates, unfortunately, are not vulnerable to screw attack. I think they're one of the few enemies in the game outside of the I believe they're steel pirates. They're basically gray. You see them in Lower Norfair. Would have been kind of funny if I got I mean, there's a morph ball tunnel, so it wouldn't happen. It would have been funny though if I had gotten a damage back back boost into the morph ball tunnel. Well, at least I got charge beam, so now my beam will do more damage. I don't know. I don't remember how much exactly it gets boosted by. Trying to do a little bit of unconventional movement here. I mean, the other option is bomb jump. But it's not something I want to do. Not to mention that is not in logic. And I can't really do much anyway without a grapple or a space jump. Time to head out of Meridia. It likely does want me to go down to the upper portion of Norfair, as I do have all the items needed to get back. It's just not the most ideal way, because there's a lot of stuff I can and kind of can't do. Certain stuff has to be unlocked by a speed booster. And there are some other things I can just get with clever wall jumps and whatnot to skip things like grapple. DK coin. Kind of hoping for something else, but we'll take it. I somehow managed to get 9 before I go back to DKC3. I can just get the helicopter and say, screw it, I don't need the skis, as I have access to every world at that point. Arrows. Yay. If that's not the most satisfying sound you've ever heard, think again. I can feel the excitement from over here. Nah, to be honest, the only thing worse than that would probably be Greg, a singular green ruby. That'd probably be the worst. Yeah, this is not expected either. I'm doing this out of logic. Because obviously I need a grapple beam to get this normally. I think it's possible if you get a D-boost. No, actually, now I think about it. But the game is obviously not expecting the player to do that, as that is not a conventional movement. Okay, so far nothing of value. Okay. What will be behind door number 1? Will it be a fabulous trip to the Bahamas? A cruise in the command The islands, Chameleon Islands, or whatever the hell they are. Or will you get zonked? Find it after this break on Let's Make a Deal. Okay, bonus coin. Missile. I'll take it. I need a lot of missiles, so... Yeah, fun fact, the lava doesn't rise if you don't have Speed Booster. That's actually the trigger for it. Obviously, it was a safety measure. The player realistically would have picked it up, so it would never happen, but I think it was during testing, they're like, we need to make sure if the player gets there and for some reason doesn't pick up Speed Booster, isn't immediately boned by the lava. I'm trying to think what I can access. See, I can't go that way. I can do wave beam check and stuff, but I can't go up and around, unfortunately. As I need a wave beam. Which, unfortunately, I don't have. Oh, Speed Booster, there we go. It's a good thing I came over here. Real good. Get over. Get over here. So it looks like it did expect me to come over here. Which would make sense, because logically I did have all the items required. And you don't really need anything to reach that. All you need is a beam and high jump, realistically. Yeah, beam and high jump. Okay. Means I can take the shortcut back, which is nice, because that'll lead me into what's originally Ice Beam in the base game. And then all the checks plus Crocomire. But I do have charge beam, so yeah, I won't have to rely entirely on super missiles to deal with Crocomire, which I've done with in the past. Just in case Ice Beam check is junk. It's only one item too, so if it is junk, it just makes sense. Save state. Spring Ball coming in clutch there, although I can do the instant unmorph, or instant morph if I need to. Not that hard. Fire Fleas. Get out of here. Eat it. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, I love this room. I love that room. No, I hate that room. It's not an issue with space jump, but that space jump, That room's a massive pain. Especially if the item is good and you fall down. Which... it's pretty likely you will, because I think you have to jump within, like, the first few frames of the blocks starting to crumble, because the game still recognizes you as standing on solid ground. Maybe it's a little more lenient than that, but I know it's not very long. That's for sure. Oh boy. Hey, Pyle, did you bring any bat snacks to deal with this weird creature? Back when Rocksteady did good games instead of a shitty live-action looter shooter that nobody wanted. But hey, the marketplace worked first day. That's all that matters, right? Okay, that's worth it. That's what Rocksteady did with Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. That basically is the equivalent of a heavenly fall down to Earth. It's like you were once heralded as one of the top AAA developers for Batman games, and he created that dumpster fire. Good thing I came this way, because that's space jump, but the reason I was laughing is, like, I needed grapple beam, or I had to do what I just did to get that. As there's literally no other way to get that. Logically, it would likely expect me to have grapple. Because that's what you're supposed to do to get it normally. Sorry, Greg, you're staying behind. I still probably will be doing a lot of wall jumps out of habit, but at least I don't have to worry about it too much now. Yeah, it was junk. Just in case the item is bad, I can just head back, not have to kill all the enemies again. What do we got? 20 rubies. Don't care. Oops. Yeah, I just realized I can save when I get past Crocomire, or not Crocomire, the exit of Crocomire. That's the word I was looking for. I really want to take on Ridley. I don't even think I can, because I don't know if I have enough to defeat Gold Torizo. Okay, what item do I really want to know? Lamp. Definitely want to know where lamp is. Blacksmith and... Okay, blacksmith, so... At least it's not a mirror on the blacksmith check like it was last time. One sec. So for that to be in logic, I need 2 strengths and hammer, or 1 strength and hammer. I already have hook shot, so that's out. That's why I'm not including it. To gain access to Village of Outcasts, where that... Actually, I just remembered, I do need double strength, because I need that to lift up the dark stones to get the blacks... Yeah, to free the blacksmith. I forgot. Like, do I need it? And it's like, yeah, he's surrounded by small black skull stones. Okay, strength. Progressive strength, I believe is the... Oh, progressive glove, that's right. Yeah. Progressive glove. Okay, barrel drop bounce. Energy tank. Fire fleas. I think... I'm starting to think the fire fleas. No, that's not X-ray. I think that's one of the ones down... Oh, I remember. The fire fleas room is at the back end of Lower Norfair. That's right. Okay. Lamp. Blacksmith. Glove. Okay, strengths. Barrel drop bounce. And fire flea room. Okay, what else do I want? I probably want to know where Ice Beam is. Yeah, Ice Beam is next. And Ice Beam. Maybe that's all one word. Nope. Maybe it's just ice. The irony. Ice Beam and Ice Palace. Freeze or chest. I honestly can't remember where that room is. Like, what room it is off the top of my head. Oh, that sucks. That means I have to... Well, I might have to do Ice Palace regardless. I don't know what it actually is for dungeon reward. Ice Palace, freeze or chest. Okay, what else do I realistically want? I do the cogs next. I think that's the only thing left that I would realistically want. Everything else I can... oh, hammer. Hammer. Hammer time. I just hope I have enough points. Crack shot croc. Okay, purple strawberry milkshake factory. Hammer, purple strawberry milkshake factory. location. Oh, I just remembered I won't be able to do the cogs. I forgot. Cogs, I actually have to be in... Wait. It just did it. Oh, it's because Hammer's in Zelda. That's why that one worked. I was like, it just said DKC, but I forgot the item I'm listing is in one of these two games. That's why it works. I do have a lot of supers. Yeah, let's see what the boss reward is for Ridley first. Crystal. Oh my god. Yeah, that means literally 4 of my boss tokens are somewhere in Dark World. On the plus side, that means hopefully I don't have to do too many of the late game dungeons. But time will tell. I just realized I should check the back end of Croc. Because otherwise I'll be coming up top in Bubble Mountain, and I won't be coming back here. If the item's junk, I'll just reload my save. Because it might be a cog or something. I don't know what it is. Eh, bonus coin. I'll keep it. Weird sound effect there sometimes can happen. When beams hit the door on certain frames. I think it's an emulation bug, but maybe it's not. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. It ate my speed, so now I have to do this the slow way. So slow. Yeah, that's what was blocking me from going the other way before. That gate. One-way gate. That was a weird sound effect. I don't think I've ever heard that one. Damn. Somehow forgot I have a space jump. Yeah, it likely does expect me to clear Lower North for 1 for the crystal, and 2, the fact that it has one of my strengths at the back end of the map. Gives me even more reason to believe there's possibly something else here. I don't know what, but something. Yeah, fun fact, this gold Chozo statue, if you don't have space jump, it will not drain the lava. Normally, that's not possible. Because you come here once you get space jump. That's obviously how you're supposed to navigate the lava. Back there. Like I did. But there are ways to actually get up into Lower North here. within just the regular constraints of the game. Without space jump in your possession. But you have to take the other path. Which means you ultimately have to use a green gate glitch to clip a super missile through the back end. Hey, Gold Torizo. I kind of wish he was vulnerable right now. It's just funny. I wish he was vulnerable right now because then I could just keep pelting with shots. I'm going to put it on a different save state just in case the game gets weird. Because I jumped up before I touched the trigger. That's funny. I don't think I've ever seen that happen before, actually. Usually he always gets triggered by it. Mainly trying to avoid that, yeah, that attack. That's the worst. Fender. I do have super missiles, but I don't want to use them if I don't have to. But I might have to. Because, yeah, Gold Torizo is pretty nasty. But I don't have a whole lot of damage output with that such a low-powered beam. Okay. Yeah, obviously your beam is meant to be pretty much maxed out at this point. Ooh, I just realized, yeah, I can check the back end of, the area around Misery Mire. And I have flippers, so I can do all the checks. Okay, Ether. Okay. Well, I'm probably going to be doing Swamp and Skull Woods for my my boss remains. Let's see. If I defeat all of the Metroid bosses, I'll have four crystals, and I just need to beat Thieves Town as that's my easiest one to beat. Oh, sorry, Eastern Palace is actually the easiest. I just need Lamp. And then I just got to go into Ice Palace to unfortunately get my Ice Beam. Because they had to put it in probably one of the worst spots. The entire friggin' game. Because something tells me that's pretty deep in the Ice Palace. I'll have to actually check which room it is, because I don't remember what it is. Okay, that was junk. I don't think there was anything of value on that cart piece check back there. Yeah, I should realize I never marked those. Pod is Metroid. Swamp is also Metroid. Skull Woods. Thieves Town is a crystal. This palace is a pendant. And Turok is the final red crystal. Three pendants, 4 boss remains, 2, 3, 4, 7 crystals. Just no. Oh my god, no. You know why I said oh no? I can't get back into that. Yeah, I guess I gotta kill Gold Torizo again. There's no way to get back where I was, unfortunately, unless I went literally back through the entirety of Lower Norfair, which I'm not doing again. Yeah, it was too far away. I'll just get my energy refill, and then I'll keep progressing towards Ridley and whatnot, and then get the hell out. I might when I hit the next save point, I might call it quits for SMZ3, and I'll probably put something else on for the last hour. Once I farm some supers. These guys give 100% super missile drops, so definitely worth it. As anything else has a percentage chance of dropping a super versus them, that's all they drop. Mainly because they're like, yeah, we just made you fight a mini boss, basically. So here's a bunch of supers, which you probably needed to beat the friggin' boss. Okay, one more set. Oh my god. I don't need it, but it's like, man, that's one pesky enemy. Just didn't want to get crushed by my square attack. Game's like, nope. I was just about to say, I think that's the first time I made it through the room without bonking. I immediately bonk my head off the friggin' wall. Yeah, check what's in the Mickey Mouse room. I mean, I'll take that. It's an energy tank. Can't go wrong with extra energy. Come on. God. All right, I'm gonna end the randomizer portion of the stream now. It's another 2 hours down, roughly. State. That. All right, so I'm not 100% sure what I'll put on. I might go back to Celeste, try to clear out some of the new stages within the last hour. If not, I'll probably put Genshin back on, play for the remaining hour. So, hope to see everyone in a couple minutes when the stream comes back up. Okay, and we're back. Oh. Sec. There we go. Hoping everyone's enjoying the day of the week that nobody likes to acknowledge because it means going back to work. DK coin. Let's... There we go. Forgot to set my always on top script active for pop tracker. Unfortunately, it doesn't have an always on top option, so this auto hotkey script just does it for me. So I can keep track of everything. Beam is pretty weak, but it should be more than enough to deal with Ridley. Just might take more charge shots. Ah! Lava. Kind of funny, even though I have all the suits, I still take damage from lava. At least that type of lava. Yeah. Ah! On to everybody's favorite screeching dragon. On the plus side, at least in Super Metroid, he's not like... I don't have to lower the freaking volume by like 12 or 15 decibels because it's that loud in post, so I don't destroy everyone's hearing. Not dead, but he's getting close to being dead because he's red. Okay, I think he's done. Yeah, he's done. Gotta watch out for that tail, though. One lethal tail. It's not fluffy like a Mystic Foxes. Or wolves. Sharp and pointy. Okay. For sure I do a space jump. Yeah, I do. But force of habit. Used to not having certain things.
Oh, leg.
Okay, I just have to pick up all my goodies on the way out. I know there's a strength upgrade in the Firefly room, so there's that. I don't know if there's anything else of value yet. That I didn't hint at, anyway. Ice Beam is ironically in Ice Palace. Go figure. Which means I need a double... I have to get both my strengths just to enter it to get Ice Beam. Jesus Christ. It's not the worst location it could have been, but it's one of the worst ones. I think it's how I have 0 strengths. At least until I get the one in towards the back end of Lower Norfair. The little weird sound bite issue. Okay, we got first strength upgrade on the seed. I can still clear the room even with a couple out. I got more than enough light. Hope there's nothing on the pedestal here. Okay, just a missile. I think it actually might be vanilla. Or maybe it's a power bomb pack or something. I actually don't remember what's on there, to be honest. Kid, I may have gotten it once, but I don't recall ever getting that. Oh, another bottle. Not a big deal, but we'll take them. More protection for the Ganon fight. In case I don't get too good on tunics. I already have one. Well, I guess mail, not tunics, but... Yay, a one-up balloon. It's like I want to screw attack up through the tunnel. Ow! Yeah, I didn't even see you sneak in, man. You still need 2 more crystals for me to be able to beat Zelda. Actually, I should search where silvers are. Just realized that's silvers. There we go. And I do have to type that with case sensitivity in my... Oh my... It's probably one of the worst spots it could have been. Okay, well, I already figured AGA 1 was in logic. That confirms that it is in fact in logic, because you need red cane to get through Turtle Rock. You have to use the red cane on question mark tiles, and that causes the magic to form a platform, which you ride around on, kind of like rails. It's kind of like a train car, basically. Problem is, iBridge is all the way at the very end of the dungeon, pretty much. Like, not right before the boss, but like a couple rooms off. So I literally need to... I mean, I already needed double strength anyway to get ice, so... that's one less thing. And I already needed hammer anyway. And now I definitely need it, because I need hammer to get into Turtle Rock. Period. God damn. Silvers. Turtle Rock. iBridge. Top right. Top Ruit. Oh yeah, I just realized I can go through Meridia now. Although I might want to head back through the portal into Zelda. Safe quit once I enter, do a soft reset. That should spawn me at my ship. And then I'll just do a couple workarounds to get back to Norfair, because it's faster for me to do that than it is for me to farm super missiles, even if something guarantees a drop. Most of the things around here have a decent chance of dropping supers, even if I have full health. But nothing is guaranteed. Basically, only those armed... I can't remember what they're actually called canonically. They're at the end of where I got screw attacking when I was in Lower Norfair. They're about the only thing in the game, I think, that guarantee 100% super missile drops if you don't have max. Otherwise, I don't think anything can spawn. Maybe some health. I just have to pray the back end of Croc, the exit, that I didn't... Actually, did I do it? Yeah, I think I might have. I'll have to check the VOD on a different day. Or I'll find out. Because I haven't been able to check where the location of the cogs are, the remaining 3. Well, I only need 2, because 5 is always in Rocket Rush. So, I just need to beat my way through Krematoa. Yeah, beat the final stage, and then I'll be able to complete DKC3. The way it's going right now... See, I think there's only 4... okay, so I need to get 4 more bonus coins at some point, which I'll easily get. Because there's like 75 or 80 or something. I don't remember. Then I can just straight up rush DKC3 and beat it. Because once I have all the bonus coins, I don't have to do anything else. As long as I defeat K-Rool at the end of what normally is the submarine. I'm trying to remember what the name is. Oh, Notulus, that's what it is. Not to be confused with the file manager for Ubuntu. And I would assume it's Debian as a whole, because Ubuntu is a fork of Debian. I think the spelling is on point, too. Yeah. I should have more than enough supers to take out Dragon. And I believe Dragon also, yeah, I already marked it. So, Crystal. At that point, when I get silvers, I might as well have both rods. I do. Just need to make sure I have some potions of sort, either a blue potion, a red, or whatnot. This Trinex is pretty beefy. He hits literally like a tank. Everything he does is brutal. Yeah, maybe I should try doing this Shine Spark. My beam is so friggin' weak, though. At this point, you'd have pretty much every beam except Plasma, because Plasma is the additional reward for once you beat Dragon. But background, that's where you have to do the Shine Spark. Might not have enough time now. It's pretty tight. Okay. Well, to be fair, I do need a couple more bonus coins, and that puts me closer. So it was worth it, and I'll get enough health back. How goes those DXP grinds there, Pile? Don't forget you have Eleanor on the Discord server if you want to see how much you've actually gained. I should do that because I only did it within like the first day or so. And when I was doing my big part of the grind, I hadn't logged out, so obviously the bot won't be able to fetch the latest data. And yeah, mine should be even higher. It was already stupidly high. Like when I checked before, I think I had like 30 plus mil, and that was, to be fair, a good chunk was from DXP, but I had at least half of that before DXP. I think I got close to like 30, well, maybe not 30 mil, but at least 27 mil just from Herblore alone. Because, yeah, literally the last level from 119 to 120 Herblore, and that'll be pretty much the same across the board, except Invention. It was like 9.8 mil for the final level. And I still think I have like 3-4 mil bonus XP left. Not bad on the levels, and nice on the 69 Invention. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I think I have 23-ish hours. Like, I don't think I dropped below, but I'm in the lower portion of the 23rd hour. They'll be lower by the end of tonight, that's for sure, when I'm done streaming. Got a bunch more protein shakes, because I don't really use protein planks anymore, because when Jagex changed it, so you can't use it on prawn brokers and other stuff anymore, which was the whole point of using them, because those just give you a crap ton of XP. And since you can just stay there because of the protein stacking, it's literally, yeah, it's click intensive, but it's probably one of the best and easiest ways to make XP, because otherwise you gotta, even if you have a butler fetching you planks, which costs you money after a certain point, it's not really worth it. And what they did instead is worse in my opinion. Yeah. I was going for the 120, well, ironically, I wasn't expecting to get the 120. I was just like, I'll be closer to it, because I expected I would get a good chunk of the way there with bonus XP. Then again, I had like, well, I haven't finished it, but I've done close to like 7,000 protein shakes. I thought I only had like 5,000, but apparently when I started, I had like a little over 6K. I was like, that is very nice. Yeah, I had a lot of protein items. Had like a K protein planks. I think I had like... Crap, did I not save state? I'm just gonna put one here just in case I didn't do it. Okay, I did. I was like, that way I don't get screwed. If I hadn't put a save state there. Bonus coin is nice, but I'll get plenty more where that came from. So, not worth it. Okay, let's see what these are. Ironically, you do need Spring Ball for that. Bear coin, so that's junk. DK coin. Not a big deal. Okay. So, bonus coin not worth doing, but nice to know. If there's nothing of value on the way out, I'll just grab that side, because that's the only thing of value. Even that, it's not much, but it's better than the other stuff, which is pretty much worthless. Everybody wave to Botwoon. Come on, buddy. Yeah, I gotta be careful of contact. Botwoon does quite a bit. If memory serves me correctly. I got lucky there. He didn't, because he was, he only poked his head out. I did enough damage, so when he came out, he didn't phase transition to his, fastest speed, which usually happens when he starts to turn red. But I think it's predetermined. If he's in the hole or something, because he didn't go that fast, and I know when he goes fast. It's like dealing with Saris, and well, not that fast. It's like dealing with Saris from Metroid Fusion, which has your speed booster. Yeah, I've made good progress on my light novels so far. Finished the 1.5 volumes remaining that I have of How Realist Hero Rebuilt the Kingdom, so I'm up to date. I don't know if 19 is out yet, or if it's coming out later in the year. I think it's later in the year. I'll have to check. Get out, get out, get out, get out! The sand, man. While I was AFKing and I was finishing that off, I was like, okay, I gotta start looking through my 3 to 4 boxes of books. It's like, okay, what do I want to start reading next that I haven't read? To be fair, a good chunk of those I haven't read. So now I'm going through the world's greatest assassin got reincarnated as an aristocrat. And I was actually surprised. Now, to be fair, the first volume, well, it's only 300 pages, which is pretty normal for light novels. The anime actually only adapted the entirety of the first volume, so it literally just did 12 eps, 1 volume. But it does make sense, because stuff is always happening and it's always progressing forward. It very rarely stays on something for very long. Which is what you would kind of expect. Because you don't want to dwell on stuff. It just gets boring then. And they did a pretty good job of staying faithful to the material. Pretty much everything that was adapted in the anime was what was in the light novel, and nothing else was really added. Well, they expanded a little bit on the plane scene at the very beginning, but that's not a big deal personally. Which is how the protagonist dies. He's supposed to retire from being an assassin, and his company betrays him by killing him. By, ironically, an assassination. By killing all the pilots and then destroying all the equipment. So basically, there's no way to take control of the plane and prevent it from crashing. To be fair, he was pretty old, so he you know, he would have died at some point. He just wasn't expecting to get killed by his employer that he dedicated his entire life to. Okay. Just realized there's a problem. I can't just immediately check what's possibly in the corner of plasma. Because if I just search plasma, it's going to tell me exactly where plasma is, not the location, and what's at the actual location. So probably just do a save state here, another one. And then I can check, and if it's junk, I'll just reload the save state, because I gotta go to the other half of Meridia now. It's a pretty long trek. Only real benefit is killing these blue ones. Enemies drop supers 100% of the time. Get some supers back, at least. I don't think they had the ability to drop anything else, to be honest. Yeah, because that's why you can't go this way. Initially, that it's a steel door, and it only unlocks once you defeat Dragon. Same goes for where Plasma Beam is, where I'm heading now. It's a steel door, and it doesn't unlock until you beat Dragon. I will have to do a different save state before I get to in the room, because the pink pirates can only be destroyed via plasma, and obviously I don't have plasma. So if I don't save state, I get soft locked, because that's normally where plasma is. So base game, there's no way for you to get soft locked. Not even screw attack will work, which is ironic because most things, okay, it is junk. Okay. Yep. Well, not as far back as I expected, but, we'll take it. I guess I didn't overwrite first state. Guess I did on the second each time.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, just take this path. So many extra items and whatnot. I'm sure I'll get at least one more bonus coin. I don't need to get the one from the sand pit. I just remembered I cannot get that one. I was gonna check Shack Tool, but ironically, you don't need the grapple beam to get up there, but you need grapple beam to destroy the crumble block. Because there's a grapple block you're supposed to just hold, and eventually it'll crumble after, I think it's like 5-ish seconds or something. It's not super long. And then you can climb up through the hole with space jump. You can technically do it without space jump, but it is stupidly hard because of sand jumps. Because half the time when you try to jump out of sand, Samus gets kind of, you know, stuck like you would in actual sand. But you need to be able to be on the top so you can get a full jump. But the problem is you kind of have to jump in a direction, which means you're not going to be directly under the hole. So you basically need to get a perfect jump right under the one tile gap and go through the hole. I have done that, but it is extremely painful. It's like, oh god, just off me already. Okay. Where was this? Oh yeah, barrel drop bounce. I still need another ski if I wanted to get that, because that's in K3. Pretty early on in K3, actually. Fortunately, I can't search for items because I'm not in DKC3 right now. I think, what else can I do? See, I got arrow. I can see I got bow. I don't have lamp. Where the hell was lamp again? Blacksmith, that's right. Okay. I have a strength. Oh, wait, I need hammer. Where's hammer? Hammer time. Purple strawberry milkshake factory. So I do need to... Definitely need to go to K3 at some point, but I need another ski to gain access to those two worlds. That one world specifically, but I'll gain access to both. Okay. I've cleared all the bosses for Golden 4. Or, Golden 4. Killed all the bosses that normally are the Golden 4. Trying to think. Unfortunately, most of Dark World requires hammer to get around. I have hookshot, but I need hammer still to knock out the pegs to get through most of the areas, so I'm still stuck. Aga 1 is still logically required for me to beat, but I need lamp, which means I need to find a way to get a ski at some point. I'm just trying to think. Like, where could I go? Like, I could do parts of Eastern. But a lot of the stuff is locked by hammer or lamp, ironically. Which is really, really bad. What haven't I checked in Metroid? Because I pretty much full cleared what I know, and I just cleared Maridia. I think, what haven't I done in Zelda that I can do. Yeah, because Desert Palace might require boots if a key or big key is on the torch. And I don't have books, so I would have to do that out of logic to gain access to... Did I activate the flute? I don't think I did. I did not. Oh, I just remembered I can check the back end of escape. Since I have a strength upgrade now. I couldn't do that before, so... Hopefully something of value is there. Boots would be nice. So I could start zooming along instead of having to walk everywhere. Flute, well, you know, lets me teleport, but crossing screens quickly, flute is not going to help me with that. Still can't believe I got the butter sword so early on. Wow, that was absolutely amazing. Just trying to think, what the hell haven't I done? Let me check the console. My only guess is I have to do something in one of the Lost World stages. That's about the only thing I can think of. Speed booster wave. Okay, I got that. Hype cave. How the hell am I getting to Hype cave? I don't know how the hell I missed that. I'm just trying to think, like, Hype cave. I'm just trying to think, how the hell would I get there? Because I need hammer, I think, unless I'm thinking of a different one. But I don't think I am. Oh my... Okay, where's Hype cave? Like I said, is Hype cave. How the hell do I get there? Because I need 2 strengths. Or I believe it's hammer and a strength. And hammer is locked. And if you're wondering why I need to do that, it's because I need to get grapple. And at Spring Ball, that's where one of my boat upgrades is. I literally had to look at the spoiler log to figure it out because I had no idea. It's like, I'm missing something. How the hell do I get there? Trying to think. Oh my god, that is so... Oh my god. Seriously? Just figured out what it wanted me to do. Oh my god. That is so stupid. And unconventional. I've only had this happen once before. Once. So, I basically never have had to use this one exit before. It's the 4th exit that links the games together. This is making me use that one. And guess where it was? Meridia. I didn't do it because I wasn't expecting to do that, because I never have to use that to get Dark World access. It's the only way, though, I can gain Dark World access. I was thinking, I'm like, how the hell am I going to get Dark World access? Because I can't do it logically, which is defeating Aga 1. Because I need Lamp. Lamp's on Blacksmith, which is in the Dark World. I can't access any of the other portals because they either require double strength and or a hammer, or a combo of the two. Yeah, you see that one right next to where Dragon is? That dashed one? That's where the frickin' portal is. Oh my god. And it's ironic, I said, I hope there's nothing good at Spring Ball. That's why I always check Spring Ball normally, if I have the ability to. Because I've seen instances like this before. There was one time I had a really bad seed. I legitimately just gave up on it because it's so bad. I had to do... Well, ironically, I was able to avoid the one tight instant unmorph. But the other one, I straight up couldn't use any... I couldn't use the same method. Because obviously when you're in water and you don't have gravity on, your speed is cutting... I would say it's probably about a third or something. It's pretty slow. That also affects how quickly you move, obviously. So that you can use that to give yourself more leniency when trying to morph when in the water. So I was able to get out of Spring Ball, which had my Moon Pearl in it. Unfortunately, the left sand pit had my Titan Smiths. And if you're wondering, okay, why don't I get Spring Ball? Because you need, that's logically how you're supposed to solve it. You're supposed to have Spring Ball and come back to that. Spring Ball was in Dark World. And to gain Dark World access, I needed double strength. So I literally had to do what I think it's like an instant unmorph in like, I don't know if it was 4 or 5 tiles. It's something stupid. No, that logically is possible. Like, it is possible to do without any glitches or anything. It's just stupidly tight. Like, it's almost frame perfect or pretty damn close. Yeah, so that's the path I had to take to get Dark World access. Now you can see why I don't ever use it, because normally you don't have to do that to gain access to Dark World, as you usually get at least 1 strength. Oh yeah. It's like, oh yeah. Yeah, so that's Ice Palace over there. Okay. Trying to remember how the hell I get back up. Okay, it's not that way. I can't go up. There is a ladder, but that's not what I want, because that puts me on the other side of the bridge section. And in Dark World, that's blocked by pegs. Can only be taken out by a hammer. How the hell do I get around? How the hell do I get out? It's like, how the hell do I get out? Check pyramid while I'm here. At least the top anyway. I can't do the pyramid fairy yet. And I doubt I would. Unless I really had to. As I need to complete Eastern as well as Turtle Rock, but I'll probably just be completing Turtle Rock. Because I'm already going to be at the end, even though Eastern is easier overall. Maybe. Maybe I want to Turtle Rock and complete it. I'll get what I need, but just silvers. Oh my god, do I gotta go all the way around? I think I literally have to go all the way around the map. Yeah, because I don't think there's a way. Yeah, there isn't. I literally have to go all the way around. Swamp Palace Pod. Okay. I'm trying to think, does Swamp have any dark areas? If it doesn't, I'll just, I'll complete Swamp while I'm over there. As I have... item? Oh, I need hammer. Can't. Damn it. I feel like there's gonna be some catch, but I can't do. Fortunately, I can't check that cave. Need at least Pegasus boots or double strength to get through any of the paths. Well, while I'm here, I might as well full clear the checks in, I'm trying to think. In, Village of Outcasts. We have everything I need. I might need hammer. We'll see. Might need hammer to complete, Thieves Town, depending on what's on the big chest. If it's something important, I will not be able to complete it, unfortunately. That's why I don't like the fact that Hammer is in such a bad spot. There's tank. I'm trying to think. I know I see. I gotta bomb the thing to get at that triggers the fight for blind. So hammer might only be required if I need the big chest reward. Basically, if it's the boss key. Wait, it can't be, because if it is, then I would be soft locked. That can't be right. My health is pretty damn low, but I think there are some anti-fairies. Or I can, have magic powder? I do have magic powder. Yeah, I took the wrong path accidentally. I can... Oh. Speak of the devil. Yeah, if you cast magic powder on the anti-fairies, it converts them back to regular fairies. So they're pretty much free heals. Unfortunately, I can't catch them because I don't have the bug net. But, that's fine. Leg! God damn it. Funny. Okay, so this has to be big key because need it to progress further. That was also true. I forgot about that. I don't know how I did. Big key has to be there if it's not anywhere else because you can't leave the dungeon. And or free the quote-unquote maiden disguised as blind. Yeah, it's not the worst seed ever, but it's definitely doing what I said it. They always have a tendency to do if you're not careful. Typically, when they get front-loaded, that means they're gonna screw you somewhere in the seed. I don't know when, usually, but it'll happen. It's just a matter of time. Having Butter Sword does help, though, because more often than not, I have... In some cases, I legitimately don't even have a Master Sword at this point. Or if I do have Master Sword, like, you're not going to be able to have access to Tempered Sword yet. So, that's at least better than nothing, but oh god. I've dealt with these dungeons with friggin' a Fighter Sword, level 1. It's awful. Oh, and no tunics or mail upgrades, which, again, you don't normally have, but things, once you reach Thieves Town, start to do 2 hearts of damage, even off contact. So, yeah, that's fun. Could be worse, though. There's a lot of stuff in Turtle Rock and Ganon's Tower, which do, like, closer to 3 hearts. The only difference is with Ganon's Tower, that's where Red Mill usually is. It's the dungeon reward. So. Okay. So I'm praying to God there's nothing of value in that big chest. We'll find out when I get the boss reward, like the one from Blind. It's Blind, not the actual dungeon. If it's a dungeon map, then it means there might be something of value in that big chest. Tap Dancer's routine runs hot and cold. This is your daily reminder, Pile. Make sure you don't ever lose your head, right? You never know when it might come back and clone itself twice over. Okay, I got enough to full clear DKC3 now. Hey, what am I thinking? If I just complete DKC3, everything will get released, so I don't even need that boat upgrade. I just needed enough bonus coins. So, because obviously all the items get released once I beat the respective game. So, I'll still do Hype Cave so I can get Grapple. Okay, what the hell did they put it? Freaking... I just realized I'll clear Hype Cave, but I'm not gonna go back to Spring Ball. I just realized because since I have enough bonus coins now, if I just clear the game, DKC3, I'll immediately get all my items. So I don't even have to do the stages because everything will just get released. I'll still check everything along the way, but yeah, I don't have to go out of my way to get Spring Ball. Check now. How many checks will it be today? Will it be 1? Will it be 3? Will it be 5? Will it be 20? I think it is upwards to 20. It's... Oh, plasma. Gimme, gimme. Let's go. Most powerful beam in the game for Metroid. Okay, I'll do Flute Boy check, and I'll do the one cave check here. What we got here? What do we got? Oh my god. I can't full clear DKC3. I need the other cogs. Forgot. That'll give me access to the what's normally the 5th cog. But I still need to I still need to get 2 additional cogs from somewhere. Oh, boots. Let's go. We schmoovin' now. Okay, so I still don't have full access to desert, but if something was in desert, I could full clear it. As I have every item needed now. Yeah, let's see what else is in Hype Cave. Besides Grapple Beam. Can't believe that's in Hype Cave. Means it's in one of these chests. Okay, coin. Last one. Yep. I guess I do gotta go back and do Spring Ball then, because my dumbass forgot I don't have all the cogs. If I had all the cogs, yeah, I could full send it. Fortunately, I can't. Because I don't have all the cogs. God damn it. I could still full send it to clear the Lost World out, because obviously I still need to do that at some point. I just remembered I can't do Swamp. I need Hammer to push one of the levers. Okay, I'm just trying to think what's on this side. Yeah. Oh, I already have 5. Yeah, I have 5 crystals. Nice. Yeah, I was originally gonna do that just so I could gain access to another boss token. Hey, I mean, I think Hammer required. Well, I can't get back there anyway, but I don't think hammer is used at all in Skull Woods. I know it's not in the second half, because that's pretty much just getting to Mothula. And a lot of the other stuff just requires use of finding the winding path. Okay. The reason I did that is because I realized I could have just taken the path back into Meridia. I can still get there pretty quick. It's like, god damn it. That's what happens when you have to take such an unconventional path. It's kind of, it reminds me of the top half of Meridia, not the section I went into, but there's a little bit part further to the right. It's I don't know if it's actually canonically referred to as that, or at the very least it is in the speedrunning community. It's called the Forgotten Highway because nobody ever has to go down that path unless you're doing 100% map completion, because you need it for the tiles. As there's nothing of value back there, and since that leads to the other end of Meridia, there's quite literally no reason to ever do it. A weird sound issue. God, this seed is pretty bad. Like, I'm starting to get moving and stuff. The problem is they put items in really bad spots. Reminds me of when I taught myself in Ocarina of Time 3D how to do the GTG gate skip. So normally you need the Gerudo card. Otherwise, when you try to talk to or get within eyesight of a Gerudo, they throw you in jail. Because normally when you rescue the 4 carpenters, that's your reward. But obviously in a randomizer, you're probably not going to get it. And since I have key sanity on, I don't know where the 1 key I need is because I set it to 1 carpenter. So one time, it literally wanted me to go through several temples, back and forth quite a bit. Will I make it? No. Ah, you son of a... to go in there, and I think it had light arrows. It was in GTG. Or I do a frame perfect ledge clip, which is sounds more difficult. It's a little more finicky on emulator, obviously, because I have I would assume it's due to partial lag, additional lag. I feel like if you have kind of a certain camera angle, like it's not super specific, it had a tendency for me to occur more often, and I would get the clip because it is frame perfect. Basically, you have to Z target on, well, it's L target in this case, I guess, but same thing. On the very first frame, your Link tries to grab the ledge. I better put plasma on. Link will clip through the floor, but he'll still be grabbing the ledge, and you can fall. And then you can fall onto some collision because Not all of the stuff has collision under it, but a good chunk does have some invisible collision. So then you just gotta kind of angle yourself up. It's not a really hard angle. You just need hover boots, and then you just, I think it's like roll once or twice, and just hold the angle, and you'll literally just fall past the loading zone of the one tunnel, and fall right into the loading zone, which is right below it, which leads to GTG. It's pretty easy. I think the light arrows were literally in the very first chest, so I literally had to hit the I switch with my arrow, and then grab light arrows and piece the hell out. I was like, yeah, I'm not doing what the randomizer wanted me to do. Which was absolutely brutal. I think there was another instance on weird things with OOT 3D randos. Not as bad as that, but it had a lot of back and forth. So I could get the required items, so I could enter Haunted Wasteland. I literally needed Din's Fire, Gerudo card, either long shot or hover boots. I think either or would work. Let me cross the quicksand. Oh, and magic. I needed magic too, because I need that for Din's Fire. Or fire arrows. I need magic either way. And light arrows were on the chest. I was like, oh, great. I think the worst one, and as soon as I saw that, because I check the spoiler logs like often before I do the seeds, just to get a rough idea of weird stuff. I don't purposely try to remember anything. It's just like, okay, is there anything stupid? Or is it really long? Okay, why is it stupidly long? And it's like, oh, it's stupidly long, like 15 tabs long, because I have to get 50 gold skull tokens so I can get light arrows. It's like, yeah, I'm regenning that seed because I am not doing that. I know there's obviously there's 100 in the game, so that's half, but it's like, no. Okay. I think I've done just about everything I can in Metroid and Zelda now, so I'll do an actual physical save. I'll also do a save state. And then I'll have to switch over to DKC3, because all my additional upgrades I need are somewhere in DKC3. Alright, so we'll be back in a couple minutes or so while I switch the games over, so see you guys in a little bit. Okay, give it a sec. There we go. I realized after I had the wrong transition, but oh well. Not a big deal. Yeah, I forgot, even though I have the F keys set up, obviously, since I have I have the additional scene set up for SMZ3 and all the trackers, I have to hit one F key further. What the hell is going on? I'm not even doing anything. And the game's just like, yeah, I'm kicking you out, bud. I think it did a similar thing before. Wahey! I just realized that. I don't think I've ever noticed that Funky said wahey. That's obviously a reference to Boggy from Banjo-Kazooie. Get your waheys in chat. Just realized I should check the Krematoa cogs. Oops. Super Bunny Cave. Okay, so once I have my double strength, which I will be getting shortly, I will be able to get that additional cog, which is nice. Gotta do that because fortunately they don't. Okay. Get it. The reason I don't get it is because yeah, so I can't do that. Okay. I thought maybe I could because it keeps kind of looping, but it's not telling me the rest. Because it's already telling me multiple ones. I already knew where Rocket Rush was. There we go. Ropey Rumpus. Which I believe is... I think that's the final stage in Razor Ridge, if my memory serves me correctly. Cog. Super Bunny Cave. It's 3. And Rumpus. Obviously, the last cog is Rocket Rush. Excuse me. First order of business, tackle K3ing it. What's in here? Strength. Should I say strength and hammer are both here. Got vanilla music, but to be fair, I love this track. It's one of my favorites in the entire game. I don't think I'll have to use any more hints now. I should have all the key items I need hinted at. And once I get enough of the items, I'll be able to rush them. A lot of them are locked by hammer and subsequently double strength, because those are the two biggest in the game. I hate this thing. That's the thing. You have to be far enough there so the bounce. Get up there. Tries doing it with Kitty. Kitty just yeeted that thing. Yeah, this DK coin is always janky. I've never liked it. Even as a kid, I never liked it. I forgot these are the fastest versions for the barrels. Don't know how I did, but I did. Oh yeah, man! In case you didn't hear the new part for the FF7 remake Rebirth just came out sometime this week. I won't be playing that, and if you're wondering why, it's still a PS. I don't know if they're doing a PS4 anymore. It's a PS5 exclusive for at least a year. Unfortunately, goddamn exclusivity deals! I hate them. And, yeah, I'll try to get there a little bit earlier. Kind of wondering how much of Rebirth is going to cover for FF7. Because Part 1 only covered the escape of Midgar, which was a fraction of Disc 1. To be fair, I think Disc 1 outside of Disc 2 is obviously the biggest. 3 is pretty much just... God damn it. Is pretty much just the end game portion, so like Northern Cave, plus some additional content, but it's mainly all the assets and stuff for Northern Cave. I gotta die. Forgot that's where the bonus is. And no worries on the food and switching to the TV, man. And to be fair, the amount of content they squeezed into the what was on the first part, I mean, I don't know how much more they could have, realistically, because textures and everything. Huh. I seriously doubt Square will fix this problem, and it's not a problem with the actual, like, quote-unquote game itself, but rather their lack of care. And pretty sure you and I already saw the video. I mean, I saw it earlier. Back when Part 1 came out. For some reason, Square's just like, now let's just put, like, 4 settings you can change on PC and HDR settings. That's it. You don't get to change the aliasing filter, you know, how strong the filter is, like how many times is the filter applied. You know, SSAO and whatnot. It's like, well, maybe that, but it's a lot of the basic stuff. It's just like detail quality, shadow quality, water quality. What else was in there? I would have to pull it up, but it's not a lot is the problem. It's like there's very little options. It's like you spent that much money on a game and you can't even put any options for changing the graphics. I mean, I'm gonna crank the thing, but problem is if somebody has a weaker PC but they can handle some stuff, then those settings might not have enough tunability. Ew. Ah, you son of a... Wanted to jump on that and start rolling deeper than Limp Bizkit, but guess the game had other plans. Yeah, that is true. Like, I'm not denying that, but at the same time, it's like, well, why don't you just put that on the PS5 and then give us what we want on PC? Like, that makes perfect sense for PS5. I mean, that thing could probably handle a PC port thrown at it, realistically. God, these presents are in terrible spots. I might not be able to complete this because of stupid bad RNG. Yeah. Yeah, I'm boned. Ironically, not my fault. Just really, really bad randomness on those friggin' positions. Hey man, it can't be bad as who did you say it was? I don't know if it's still the current president of Sony America when he complained about the fact that why do people still play PS1 games? Because they look terrible instead of playing a modern console or a modern game. Literally just shitting on the people that made the company or that branch, I should say. Honestly, I've always, I mean, I know companies don't think that way, but I feel like it should always be that way. Like, don't get me wrong, make the game look really pretty if you want, but, like, focus on the core gameplay, because if it's not fun, it doesn't matter how well something looks. If it plays like ass, nobody's gonna give a damn. There's also people who just want to push their political agenda. That too. Well, they're not saying they're in charge, but they have some hand in games. Usually it's the writing team. Oh, I'm aware of that. And they wonder why there's so many shitty launches. Oh, but that storefront works for those microtransactions. For day one. Meanwhile, the gameplay is either broken, boring, or incredibly buggy.
Oi, oi, oi.
Okay, I should have gotten my strength. Somewhere in there. I still gotta get through. Okay, so it's the first bonus. So now I have... Oops. There we go. Sorry about that. Accidentally double-clicked the wrong window. Yeah, the only problem with that is I'm not saying it can't happen again, but it's harder to happen because the companies have such deep pockets now. It's not like back then, you know, most companies were just kind of starting, so they didn't have a whole lot of capital to pull from. In some cases, if a series didn't do well, the company could go right under. Or put them in a very bad spot if they didn't go under. But yeah. I would realistically just say it needs a radical change, but a crash would pretty much do that. Just on a, you know, larger scale. Because I feel like, yeah, it wouldn't matter what you told developers, most don't care about. Not saying they don't, some don't care, but obviously a large chunk of them are just like, well, it makes money or it fits my political agenda, so I don't care. It's like, that's the problem. That's not what I want to play. I don't care about political agendas, and in fact, it should be the farthest thing away from it. Still remember when I saw the interview with Stan Lee, how he talked about this. Obviously, it's about comic books, but same idea. It's an art form. Politics were never the forefront or the main topic. It was always secondary. Now it's reversed. Politics are always first. Gameplay is second. Because as long as it fits their narrative, that's all they care about.
Oh, no.
Oh my god, I never had this much an issue getting this one. Thank god I managed to catch that. There we go. Just quickly pick up that DK barrel, because I need to get my Kongs back. Can't risk getting hit again by something. Ah, well, case in point. Ask and ye shall receive. Nope. I was right though, there is another barrel up there, I heard it. It's Lippy. Okay, there it is. Like, where the hell is it? Just because I don't want to risk this. Knowing my luck, I would whiff it. One of the few... Well, I think it's one of the few... Did I miss a barrel? What did I miss? I think, what the hell did I... Where the hell... What bonus did I miss? I thought that may have happened early on. I was like, where's the bonus I missed? I think the one I got at the end was the second. I don't think I've missed this one in a long time. For sure it was up here. Yeah. Maybe not. Oh, yeah, it's right there. Oh man, did you hear about the Ubisoft's brand new shitware title that nobody wanted? If not, Muda did a video on it, I think it was a couple days ago. TLDR, it's a really shitty version of Assassin's Creed Black Flag. In fact, most people would probably say Black Flag is a better game than that. Because at least there's substance to that. Fucking Lemguins, man. Yeah, nah. You can take all your greasy money back. Oh yeah, I forgot about the quad A. I forgot about that part. Buddha mentioned that in the video. Yeah, if that's what a quad A game looks like, I don't want to know what other things they're gonna shit out. I don't know how they call that a quad A game. Literally, Black Flag looks way better, and that game's like 10 years old, I think, if not older at this point. And that was a 360 and a PS3 title. It's like you're putting this for PS5 and PC. Like, yeah, it doesn't have to have the greatest graphics ever. I'm not expecting that, but it's like, if it looks worse than a PS3 title, you did something wrong. Especially since that was hard to develop on. You're developing on consoles that run on x86 architecture, which is the same PC that they're developing on. Honestly, their pockets may have been anticipating greasy profits. They're probably having to pay a bunch of people to give them laxatives just so they can pass the stress until their next crappy hit inevitably fails. Oh yeah, I didn't. I was like, why don't I have Titan Mint? And then I realized I have to get back into SMZ3. Deal with everybody's favorite snowman boss. Yeah, look everybody, it's Jack Frost. With was it who? God damn it! Who goes crazy in The Shining? Is it Jackie Gleason or Jack Nicholson? Kyle. I think it's Jack Nicholson, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. I was probably thinking of One of These Days, Alice. One of These Days. Made it, kid. Your mother's busy. Yeah, it literally is the last stage. I was just double checking the map. I'm like, yeah, this Confused Cliff is the second one. So I literally have to get to the end. I don't have to beat the boss, but I do need to get pretty much the end of the world before I can get the one remaining cog in DKC3. Fortunately, that means I will have to return at some point. Yeah, I won't have all the cogs, so... Got him. I could have sworn I wasn't anywhere near that enemy, but apparently I was. I mean, I call BS, but games never lie, right? Just like computers never lie, pile. Oh. Oops. Yeah, unfortunately, there's a lot of things I would, leverage AI on, but I think that's probably the one thing I would never trust them on, even if they got enough knowledge. Because Lord knows you would get the one situation where you get someone doing a pretty nasty crime, like, murder, SA. Last thing you want is an AI judge, basically, determining the law, saying, as the judge, I hereby declare this person innocent and cleared of all charges. That's the last thing you want. Or, rather, them just getting a light sentencing. The worst one, yeah, obviously would be them getting set free. I was wondering, like, when the hell is this thing coming up? Pile, just because I said it's coming up doesn't mean you get to do anything to a certain lady's sandwich shop in what freaking state is it, Maine? They go to or something. Good lord, that'll take 40 hours. Oh yeah, Boston, no radio. Can we at least turn the radio on? Radio's broken. The only thing you get to hear is the lady say, keep going straight for 3,000 miles. Or something like that. It's like, oh my god. Just be glad it's not a British lady, right? I'm pretty sure you said those are the ones that get really, really sassy if you go off the route. Ironically, the guy is pretty chill still, even when you go off the route. But if it's a woman, oh god, all hell breaks loose. I think this doesn't have anything. Oh, it does. I was right. Yeah, I couldn't remember if this was it was this stage or if it was PHP Pothole Panic. Got really close, I didn't get clipped. Oh my god, you son of a... Oh, come on, just give me enough time. Yeah. Yeah, I should do an actual physical save. Definitely don't want to risk the game or emulator crashing. That rarely has happened, but I've had it happen. Okay, time for burn your rope updates. Or as you would like to say, Pile, it's time to get lit, if you already aren't. As I expected, the seed was pretty front-loaded. Sure enough, it quickly turned into a nightmare of a seed. Sorry, I gave you a bunch of stuff. Wait. No, that is not me trying to be fancy, by the way. Trying to look for that bonus. I can never remember the bonuses on this stage for some reason. Don't know why, but I just can't. Yeah, I'm not sure when I'll do FF7 remake, but I probably will do part 1 at some point. I might do it closer to when part 2 is supposed to launch on PC. Possibly, we'll see. Might do it sooner, I don't know. I think it took me over like 20, 30 hours to get through part 1. And to put that in perspective, normally at that point in the original game, I would probably be somewhere in Disc 2, if not pretty far into Disc 2. That's how much they expanded what was part of Disc 1. There's a lot of new stuff. Like, it looks nice, but there's so much stuff in there now. It's stupid. Don't get me wrong, visually it looks... It's top tier. Tifa was already a stone cold fox, and she really is in Remake. I hate the fact that I literally have to go all the way through. most of the world. I don't even have to beat the boss. I just need to get to the end so I can get a cog. Hey, Pile, did you find any more Sam squanches lately? Gotta shoot him right in the eye with some hot pepper spray and some water. A little hot water and some hot pepper solution. Squirt that cocksucker right in the eye. All looking for a French-talking mountain lion, or a mountain panther, as Ricky likes to call it. It's your Bubbas. Is that really you? Oh yeah, I forgot this. Ah, god damn it. Ah. I feel like the only thing that would have been somewhat more ironic and funny would have been getting Antonio Banderas to voice Steve French. But it makes sense. They got someone who either does a good French accent or is actually French to voice Steve French. There we go. Where's the light? Where's the light? Ah! God damn it. I think I hit halfway. I did. Oh, thank God. Okay, about 15-ish more minutes. I almost lost track of time. Mainly because I started a bit later. Oh, excuse me. Alright, I forgot to mention this earlier, man. Add 5 to the Meowter. Forgot when she got into her meow fit. Rest assured, the meows in post will be at the proper time. And that's not lag, by the way. That they're intentionally made to be slower. It's kind of meant to help, like, kind of fake the player out, I guess. Because all the other ones, you know, were fast or normal speed. Okay, on to Pothole Panic. Not the scripting language. PHP. I have to add that in post. Otherwise known as Animal Antics Jr., which is one of the Lost World stages in DKC3. It's basically what it is. Okay, I got a good, good positioning on that, Barbos. I almost did a sea urchin. That's basically what it is. Oh yeah, I forgot to ask, man. Did you ever finish the photos from the cheeseburger picnic? Because you never did give me mine. To be fair, I never gave you your posters and whatnot. So I guess that's fair across the board. Just keep forgetting to bring them. They're literally right there every week. Come on. Yeah, either a water bounce or a team throw works there. I think preferably it's preferred to team throw, but I think either or could possibly work. Oh god, that lag is so bad. Oh, yeah, well. Oh, you son of a... No. No. Yeah, provided I don't forget about the posters again, I'll try to bring them by this week. I'll either put them in my bag or at least close enough to my bag so it's impossible for me to forget that they're there. Oh! Definitely didn't want to get hit there because I need team throws to get this. Oh, come on. Come on. I hate this TK coin. Not because it's hard, it's just stupidly tight for no reason. Here's this is gonna be a nice little cut or speed up in post. There we go. Jesus Christ. Ironically, if I needed helicopter for whatever reason, I don't. I have enough to get helicopter. Kind of pointless now, because unless I already have, I'll have access to everything in the game now for DKC3. Ironically, this music kind of fits the stage theme well. Come on. Come on. That's what that is. One of these, though, it does have a DK coin. At least I got a halfway point. Yeah, I'll also show you how to, actually, I'll see if I can do it myself, but I mean, I'll still show you how to do it. Set timers either via Nightbot, and I believe Stream Elements possibly has that as well. But I could be wrong on one. I know Nightbot does, so that's what I use, obviously. Because I am an editor on both your Stream Elements and, Nightbot, so I should be able to do it myself if I absolutely have to. But obviously I'll show you for the sake of you wanting to add your own timers. Or reminders. Ah, come on. Kinda forgot I had that ability. Okay. That was my lucky day on that spawn. Holy hell. Yeah, I literally had to beat the entire thing. All the way to the end because it was the flag reward. Yeah, there's no point doing anything else in DKC3. I will turn in that cog because I don't want it to glitch out. I think I'll turn in the cog and I'll probably call the end of the stream. It's almost 9 o'clock and still have... Yeah, I still need to get hammer, lamp, at least another crystal, and I still have to do these two more dungeons in Zelda. No, I don't need another crystal, I got enough crystals. Just need 2 boss rewards. Realized I forgot to turn on the cog. That guarantees at least I have a save. There we go. Yeah, I realized I should do that too. As that'll unlock every path to Rocket Rush. If I'm lucky, depending on when I beat each game, if I get enough rewards, as long as I get the flag rewards, I might not have to do all those stages. Or I'll have to do less of them. Because ironically, if you get the flag reward, the game marks it as cleared, because logically that's the only way to get a flag reward. Otherwise, it would likely break. Excuse me. Okay, I think I'm gonna call it quits for the evening now. I got pretty good progress now. Probably be continuing this tomorrow, so I can get this the heck out of the way, so I don't have to worry about what did I do, what didn't I do. Plus, I'm getting pretty close to the end of all the games in terms of progression. A lot of it's just get the extra cogs and beat Zelda and Metroid. I already have enough to beat. Actually, I need silvers. Wait, did I not get? Oh wait, silvers are one of the rewards. That's right. I think it was. Oh no, silvers is in Turtle Rock. That's right. As always, if you enjoy the content and you're currently not following or subscribed to my YouTube or my Twitch accounts, feel free to drop one on either to get notified when I go live or drop me content. And I'll see everyone tomorrow night at the usual time. Alright, have a good night, everyone. Start the timer. Should be able to finish this tonight. Okay, there's my Titan mitts. And my hammer. Hammer time. I believe that gives me mirror shield, which means I can actually deal with eye bridge. I guess I definitely got it now, because I think it was red shield, but I just got the second one. If not, there was a way to get around the lack of a mirror shield. It's just a little more finicky. Since I do have Pegasus boots, otherwise it's pretty much impossible. Keyword there being pretty much impossible, I think. I don't know if Magic Cape or Blue Cane would protect me from those I-beams. I know it blocks a lot of attacks, but I don't know if I only had that, would it have protected me? Okay. See, I believe there's a cog in Super Bunny. But I don't want to go there yet. Okay, there is. And the reason for that is I don't have Red Cane, so I can't go to Turtle Rock. So if I'm going up there, I might as well do that when I have to go to Turtle Rock to get silver arrows. Okay. Which means do blacksmith, get lamp. Do I need Red Cane? Just trying to think. I know I need lamp at the very least, because I still haven't activated flute. Well, let's quickly change that. I could have, I thought I would have, but I guess I never got around to doing it because I just kept using the save quits. Because that put me closer to where I needed to be. Versus any of the possible flute locations. Which is odd, because Normally, I always take the flute whenever possible, but you know, there's a free heal next to each one, so it doesn't really matter. Once I get full health or at least well off, I'll be better than nothing. Okay, once I activate flute, I'll pull the black stone, take the portal into Dark World, and then immediately rescue the blacksmith. And instead of getting my tempered sword, I'll get my lamp. At least it's not as ironic as it was on my last Multiworld seed, where they put mirror on the blacksmith check. I was like, how the hell are you supposed to do that? Because, you know, normally you need mirror to enter from the Dark World back to the Light World. But the randomizer actually corrects that to make that check possible. Otherwise, it's straight up not possible. Because any followers would normally be dismissed. Asshole. Forgot, those things can't be killed. Bonk. There's one for the VOD. I don't have a bonk counter, but I might jokingly put that in post. Since I'm here, I might as well do this quick check. Item dash. Thank you, J 1.0 glitches I can't use anywhere else. Not the greatest thing, but more missiles is better than nothing, especially with Mother Brain, because I will need quite a bit to deal with her. Quickly get the blacksmith, and then I'll check the magic bat, because I don't know what's actually there. Quick and free check. There we go. There's my lamp. Used to other games where I don't have auto tracking, I almost reached for the mouse to like, nope, I don't need the mouse. Which I usually don't have to worry about when I do multi-worlds because of the auto tracking. Which is really nice. Hey, what are we gonna get? Bomb capacity. Not that great, but hey, more bombs. Okay, I got lamp. Probably should do Skullwoods. Skullwoods is a really quick dungeon. Just trying to think, because yeah, pod's not bad, but it's I've done pod so many times. I don't want to do pod anymore. Get out of here. My next boss token will probably be Swamp Palace, because Swamp is very quick. As quick as Skull Woods, but it's probably the next closest in terms of how short it is. 5 crystals, so I don't need to complete any more dungeons crystal related. Still mad because I have to literally venture into Ice Palace trying to remember. I know it says the freezer chest. I'm just trying to remember which room that is, because I don't remember every room off the top of my head. Just so I can get Ice Beam. Like, I don't like Ice Palace casually that much. Randomizers can make it a lot easier, because obviously if you get Red Cane out of Logic, or, sorry, you have something you normally wouldn't, which would put it out of Logic. You can just cheese Ice Palace, because normally you have to do the loop around. But you don't have to if you have Red Cane. A small key, which I may or may not need. Yeah, I don't have big keys, so I'll have to take the other way.
I guess this is one part where Red Cane would have came in handy, but
Pushing the statue is not hard. Now, dodging those floor masters. That can be a pain in my ass. Just need to make sure I don't get caught. Can't remember what happened exactly. I think I was trying to push the statue on the switch, and I think the floor master tried to grab me or something. It was weird. A key. Yeah, get that free magic, because I forgot to get potions, so I don't have a whole lot of magic. I'll definitely have to pick some up before I face off with Ganon, because I'll need quite a bit to deal with that. Mainly for healing, but a bit for magic. Since the rest of the rooms are junk. Yay, 20 rubies. Well, I guess it's not a green ruby, so I guess I can be happy about that, but not that amazing. Damn, I have quite a bit of health, more than I anticipated. Yeah. Take out the Gibdos with my level 4 sword. No. Oh, that's a no moment. Need to conserve as much magic as possible so I don't get so I can save it for Moth, or everybody's favorite Moth. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Just so I don't get grabbed, because it is J1.0, so believe it or not, J1.0, you can get grabbed when you're falling. Hey, my aim isn't crap today. I've had many times in the past where my aim is just awful. Because of the frickin' conveyor floor. Okay, that's another, it's my first boss token for, Super Metroid. Okay. Yeah, it'll be quicker if I just warp to Swamp and then take the Dark Portal. Or at least to my house, anyway. Oh, yeah. That is one to the left. Yeah, if my name was Theo, everything would have to be 3 inches to the left. Stop my famous foot in the ass loving dad from renovating my basement. Now, can we get the... I don't know if it would be a phantom pole, but... Yeah, it's not really phantom pole. I could have sworn on one time I may have gotten a dash up, but it may have just been that, where I got the A press slightly before I grabbed it. And the game actually kept it. That's probably what it was. Yeah, I don't think it's possible to get a full dash built up. Usually it takes at least a few seconds. DK coin. Oh, God, I was trying to think, I'm like, oh, I don't need to do Aga 1. I don't need Red Cane. Immediately remembers, I need Red Cane so I can get to Turtle Rock. Do Turtle Rock, I'm like, God damn it. I mean, either way, I have to do these dungeons anyway, because they're the easiest to deal with. After that, I'll be able to start rushing. So yeah, the next thing I have to question is, do I do Ice Palace, then Turtle Rock? Or do I do Turtle Rock, then Ice? I mean, it doesn't really matter. There's a key item in both dungeons, so I gotta do both. Guess it's just, do I want to torture myself? Hit big key, so I can check big chest with Turtle Rock, or do I want to torch myself with Ice Palace first? Yay! God, maps. I feel like the only one I ever have to look on the map, usually, is Ice Palace. Usually I have Red Cane, so I don't have to do the stupid loop. I always forget that. I always forget that. I gotta pick up the small key down here. Yeah, it sets up the peg position so I can just hook shot to where, the big key normally is. Definitely needed that. I mean, it probably would have helped if I didn't if I was doing this on actual hardware and, well, actually I wouldn't be able to do this on actual hardware. SMZ3, yes, I could do. If I had a Super Nintendo and whatnot, but not a Multiworld. Not a big deal, but Red Cane would be nice here. Actually, I just remembered I do need the statue push, because I think when you scroll too far past the screens, the block despawns. I recall doing that one time, I think. It's like, oh, just, you know, save a little bit of time. Put a use the Red Cane to put a block down on the Switch. And I think I got further to the right on that screen, and I scrolled too far, and it's like, yep, time to despawn the block. Which obviously is what it's supposed to do to free up resources when it starts calling stuff. Well, if I needed any more, I definitely have enough bonus coins. But I already got enough, and I've handed them in. Yep, hey, Miss PMG. Yeah, the man will be here shortly once he's done dealing with the doggo. Burgundy already told you that, but... Well, the 8-ball is wrong, FYI. Yeah, I'm doing good. Yeah, if you had asked me that on the weekend, I would have said, yeah, that couldn't have been more accurate. That network was nice tonight. Steady, but not stupid steady. Which I take. Oh, you're good. Kind of helps give you something to do when you're watching me, or if you just, you know, want to have basic chat interaction. Yeah, it's ironic. I brought 2 of my light novels because I was pretty much done the 1 volume, so I'm like, things, you know, kind of stay on the slower side. I'm like, gonna need another volume to keep me going. So I brought both. I didn't even have a chance to open the books. Yeah. I was thinking, like, what's the quickest way to get to Hyrule Castle? I'll just walk up towards where it normally is in Light World, and I'll just mirror. Oof. I'll have to check out the VOD or ask him about it, because obviously he streamed when I was at work or getting ready for work. So I don't know how bad he got trolled by the 8-ball. Aside from what you told me. But it sounds pretty bad. The streak continues, albeit for someone else. Yeah, fortunately I have to do AGA 1. The one thing nobody ever wants to do. Although to be fair, it should be a lot easier because I have Gold Sword. I just realized, because when I went into Dark World and got Pegasus boots from the one check, I remembered those are logically required for this seed to be beatable. Because to get where the Red Cane is, once they defeat AGA 1, you need to have boots so you can collide with the tree, which unlocks the hidden path. It's over here. There you go. Oh! That's brutal, man. Oh. I was like, which one has the key? Good news is I'm basically rushing to the end of each game now. Yeah, believe it or not, if, because those guys can throw their spears, for some reason, I think it's any sprite that's on screen. It counts as like an enemy or something by the game's logic. That's why the door didn't open right away, even though I defeated all of them. It's something like that. It's kind of weird.
Yeet.
I think that one kind of works, actually. Considering how you usually wish me well on my streams. That's how I would interpret it personally. Okay, this is not a dirty pun when I say this, Miss PMG. How many blue balls will I get tonight, and will I be blue balled? So far, I got one. Half a set. It's mainly just a joke in the speedrunning community, because it's completely random whether or not Aghanim, the boss, will throw an orb, like that actually hurts him, or if I get a blue ball. So far, this is pretty good luck. Of course, as I say that, I get a blue ball. I think it's one more. 3. Yeah, I believe it's always 3 or 4. He'll go to the top, and that'll always be a lightning cast. That's how his AI is programmed. 3 not bad. That's actually pretty average for amount you can get. You can get really bad luck. I've seen it before. It's pretty bad. I can't remember who it was. It was a speedrunner when I was watching it. I think it was on one of the runs on GDQ. Oh, they got... Can't remember if it was actually during the run or if they were just talking about it, but someone got trolled real bad. I think it was like over like 20 or something. That's like, oh my god. That's so bad. Yeah, I think the average is usually like 3 to 6-ish, give or take. Because Aghanim can do that as many times as he damn well pleases. Those answers are a little sus at times. Ironically, it's always you always got that saying, everything's fun in games until somebody gets hurt or gets trolled endlessly by a bot. For I have to check how long his VOD was today, probably 3 hours or something. Hopefully I don't have to go too far into Ice Palace, because I know the name of the room, but I don't remember which room exactly that is in the dungeon. Oh. I know he did a long one yesterday. He did something upwards to like 6 hours or something. Hey, I didn't get trolled. Oof. I'll have to ask him when he gets here. I can't remember if he said he made it less rigged or if he made it more rigged. Mine is actually at the default, so I think it's like 50-50, which, to be fair, is definitely not. I mean, yeah, the amount of times he's lost and everyone else has is still ironic at 50%, but it's still more fair than an actual slot machine, like a real one. I think I do have to hit that. I always forget. Okay, I don't have to hit that. I've done it a little bit. Like, I went there to a casino one time just to, like, bet a little bit of money. I don't gamble at all, really. And, yeah, it was brutal. Like, it was terrible. Yeah, I told Pyle the other night when I, set up all his commands. I'm like, we'll have to figure out why Stream Elements is... Because the bot, Stream Elements, is... It says when I check through his console that it's part of his channel. But when I check the chat users, it doesn't show up at all. So I'm like, you know, that would explain why the commands don't work. I was like, okay. And even though... Okay, this is where it was. Perfect. But yeah, my bot works. Or, mine works because the bots in my chat. So. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have to do a soft reset. I forgot when I'm in dark. Actually, god damn it. Well, it's not that hard to get back. I just realized I could have just used mirror, went to light, used flute, and went back up to the top of Death Mountain, but not a big deal. It's not that hard to get back. I just remembered I have to go pick up Red Cane. I was like, why don't I have Red Cane on my tracker? And it's like, I never picked it up because I just beat Aga. And then I immediately rushed Ice Palace. Ironically, that is accurate. It might not go to the extent that you like chocolate, but it's at least a valid response. Yeah, I think the way most timeouts work, you can't... it's not that you can't timeout mods, but I don't think bots have the ability to timeout other mods. Obviously, the broadcaster would have the ability to, but because they have full privilege, period. It's weird that where the bots doing that though. Finally got my Red Cane. Jesus Christ. It only took 6.5 hours. So fun fact, Majora's Mask 3D finally got their randomizer out. Been waiting for that for a couple years now, but it finally happened. Got to see one of my boys, Linkus, play through that. He's well-known Zelda speedrunner, and he's from Sweden. Speaks English quite well. I think it took him 13 hours to beat that seed that he got. Minus some mishaps along the way. And when I should clarify, when I mean mishaps, it's because the randomizer just came out, so not everything is going to be 100% functional. So he ended up getting, I think it was only the 2 times, but unfortunately each time he got screwed over on those 2 times, they were terrible bugs within the randomizer, which thankfully got patched out pretty quick, so he was able to continue the seed. So he had done every check he could quite literally do, because the 3D versions of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask had all their glitches pretty much patched out, so you can't do a lot of stuff to cheese the games like you could the originals, which are pretty broken if you know what to do. But yeah, so he went to do Oceanside Spider House, and he's like, he says to chat, he's like, I don't think there's a reward on the special day, or he asks about it because it's in the original, and people are like, no, there's no reward. Chat lied or didn't. Chat lied / didn't know. I'll go with lied, because chat always likes to lie. when they have the ability to. I got all the stuff, but I want to see if there's anything of value in here. Wonder if I can get Quispy, but it's not a big deal if I don't. Okay. That's it for Hookshot Cave. Okay, what do I need? I mean, I have all three, so it doesn't really matter, but... Bombos? But, yeah, so he went to complete day 1 after he reset his cycle, because Majora's Mask has a 3-day cycle, and you have to keep going through 3 days until you complete the game. He completes the day 1 Oceanside Spider House, and he tries to get the reward. One problem. The randomizer had a bug at the time, so it wouldn't actually randomize the item that's supposed to be there. And the item that was there when he checked the spoiler log was Zora Mask, which is the one of the 3 big transformation masks in the game. So it locks an absolute crap ton of checks. Thankfully, he was able to give himself the item, and that was patched out as well. So he could continue, because quite literally, if that wasn't possible, that seed would have been dead right there, because it just straight up would have been completely unbeatable. And no logic, I believe, doesn't exist yet, because there's no point. Yeah, the trick with the eye doors there, you have to not be facing the eye in order to go through the door. Otherwise, the door will lock, basically. God, this sucks. Yeah, you're supposed to, you know, go around, but you can just opt to take, I think it's like a heart of damage or something. Oi! Okay, big key. I definitely needed that. I was tempted to pull a hookshot there, because hookshot, when it extends and Link's in the position when he's trying to grab something, he's completely invincible to all sources of damage, except falls. But you'll immediately just go into the fall animation if that were to happen. So you can abuse it to have iframes when you're not supposed to have them. Nice. Triple kill. Actually a pretty good impersonation there. Watch out for the what's definitely not chain chomps from Mario. They're a little more lethal than the chain chomps, though. Oh my god. Can I get out? Aw, man. I think I may have soft locked myself. Okay. I don't think it's possible to throw a bomb. No, I'll have to just... I can get out, but it's like, I don't want to do this. And yeah, the funny part is when Linkus was going through his seed, I don't remember exactly how early on, it was pretty early. He finds what's meant to be the very final mask the game gives you when you 100%, well, pretty much 100% the game. Now, you still need to get all the heart pieces and stuff to get a true 100%, obviously, but 100% masks, you get a mask called the Fierce Deity Mask, which basically makes Link, I think he'd be taller than he is in his adult form in Ocarina of Time, but it's probably around that in terms of height. So he's at least twice as tall. He gets a massive, like, double helix style, so it's kind of like a DNA chain, basically, without the bonds in the middle that form up the main structure. And that thing absolutely slays bosses, because that's kind of what it's meant for. And you can just... You basically turn Majora into, quite literally, a free fight. Because as long as you have magic, the sword produces sword beams. Like you do with when you're at full health and Link to the Past and other Zelda games that have that. Mostly the 2D ones. But... Oh god, this lag is so bad. Oh, come on! I was expecting the thing to get stuck on that switch, but apparently it doesn't. Yeah, because otherwise Majora is quite the pain to deal with. And everyone in the speedrunning community calls second phase, because it's a 3-phase fight. You have Majora Incarnation, and Majora's Wrath. So the joke is, phase 2 is called the Michael Jackson phase, because he basically starts, kind of moonwalking and skating around the arena, like Michael Jackson would have back in the day. It's the name. Oh, I took the wrong one. I got to go in the other tunnel. Harry Potter must not go to school. Come on, beat it, get out of here.
Get out of here. Go on, get out of here. Get out of here. I want you to get out of here. Beat it. Beat it. Beat it. Get out of here.
And yeah, not to go too far to keep the stream suggestion rating in line. Wrath is, well, to put it lightly, that's a masochist's wet dream. Because Majora has 2 whips. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. I think I already said enough to torture people's minds. Oh. Ironically, I think the red boomerang can't actually go through objects, which is kind of weird because you can control it, but ironically, it's in some ways inferior to the just the base version. And yeah, this is meant to be like a puzzle on where you have to go because all these tracks overlap to some degree, so you can't do certain things. So you have to figure out, okay, where's the correct path and guide this to the right one, but I know where to go, so not a big deal. Okay, we're almost at the eye bridge. That's not the one it's referring to from the hint. This is the one. Should be right here. Yep. I'll just see if there's anything of value down here, so I'll put save state. 8 junk. It's easier to deal with that than try to get back. No worries, man. Okay, I got silvers. Got 5 crystals. I got 2 boss tokens. Cat is snoozing. Just need to stock up on health, and it's the quickest way to get a heal. Okay, 5 will get me fairies. And then I'll teleport to 2. I really don't need to turn in the mushroom at this point, because I'm just rushing to beat all the games now. But I will pick up 2 blue potions, because I will need them. Ganon will probably try to troll me. He always does. Ironically, I did not need the Book of Medora. Now, to be fair, depending on what I have, sometimes it's not even necessary, period. Like, for example, if I have Flute double strength, I can get into Desert through the top without needing the book for logical access. And that is something the game might expect, because it's not that hard to do that. Okay, just making sure I got enough. Last thing I wanted is I gotta go in there and all of a sudden Ganon's not taking damage. It's like, oh no. Guess that's the random quote for the seed. Yeah, they have random quotes on Ganon. Some are related to Zelda, so sometimes he'll say grumble grumble. I need food or meat or something, which is a reference to Zelda 1, because you have to get God damn, I forgot. I must have got hit by the fire bats, because it's like, that wasn't Ganon Contact. Ganon Contact is brutal. I think he does upwards to like 6 hearts with just blue mail, because you're supposed to have red mail by this point when facing against him, but I don't have it. So I take even more damage from him as a result. I will be using a save state at some point shortly, because... Yep. Right about here. Reason for that is... Oh, you son of a... When you try to swing and the game's like, nope. Oh. Yeah, that's why I brought up potions and stuff. Okay, I actually got good positioning there. Oh, I got a double hit, nice. So there is a chance you can get double hits off Ganon, but they are a bit finicky, because you need to be close enough to him. Or, sorry, you have to have him far enough away from the sides of the arena Because that's what tells Ganon to go back and start teleporting. So if he's somewhere in the middle-ish, you can possibly get 2 hits. And get a double hit when you're only supposed to be able to get 1. Okay, Ganon's been dealt with. Since I'm in Light World, I should be able to properly save quit. Okay, do a soft reset. See, I got the cog. Yep, that was the Super Bunny Cave. Had to think about that for a sec. So I'm kind of hoping... I mean, one would hope out of the 2 bigger games, a bunch of the flags from Krematoa are in there. So I can just rush, Rocket Rush. Oh, what the hell am I doing? Ah. I gotta go over here. I don't know where the hell thought I was going. Well, we're not Quispy and when we're going to deal with Mother Brain, but doing pretty well though. So Charge Beam should still be plenty powerful enough to deal with Mother Brain. Shit, god damn it. I should have went to... When I spawned at my ship, I should have tried to save there, because that will replenish all my resources, including ammo. Unlike other save points where they just save your current state. Obviously, the ship would restore any health as well, but I wasn't really that down, so... Actually, I don't think I was down at all, really. I should still be able to deal with Mother Brain with the amount I have. It's just... It's more hits on Mother Brain is the thing. Or I have to start doing charge shots. I never get Wave Beam. That's ironic. I very rarely get Wave Beam. Ooh. Nice. Got a triple super there, which is not impossible, but it's on the rarer side. Ew. Because it has a chance to be energy, a missile, or power bomb, or possibly nothing. I think any of those 3 can occur. Ew. Do I have regular bombs? I always have trouble getting away from Metroids. And Super Metroid specifically. They really like to latch on for literally... I know that's what they're supposed to do, but they really latch on. To the point it's like, god damn, how much... Sucks harder than a succubus. Quickly take my suits off. Reason for that is that'll reduce the amount of damage reduction I get, so I'll take a lot more damage from this giant hopper before the baby comes in. Because this will just speed up the baby cutscene. Because I take way more damage. Because obviously, when you do this casually, you're not going to take your suit off. Because if it was your first attempt, you wouldn't know the baby is coming. Plus, everything does a decent amount of damage. Metroids just suck the life out of you, but it can kill you. Yeah, don't worry, I'll deal with that annoying beep in a second. Yeah, despite that being a missile recharge, it doesn't affect super missiles. So, I will have to deal with what I got. Just 53 out of my 65. Got a little bit of speed, not as much as I would have liked, but momentum is preserved quite well when you jump. So you can do that to keep your space jump movement from being so damn slow. I would try to do the Zebetite clip, but I've only gotten that a handful of times, and I can... Ironically, after I got it the first few times, I could never get it again, no matter how hard I tried. But it would save me a lot of resources. Ah! I mean, it's just missiles, but it's easier to deal with Mother Brain's tank. I need to make sure I get actual Mother Brain, not the tank. Okay, there we go. Flash warning for anyone for a little bit. Okay, we got hamburgers, onion rings, ooh, French fries, another hamburger. I am intentionally taking the damage. It makes it easier for me when I gotta get to next phase. Okay, ketchup beam phase. Yeah, that's the problem when you don't have wave beam. One single shot is kind of problematic when you try to hit Mother Brain. It hits, usually hits our hand. And what would that be? Okay. I'll have to get my health lowered. I didn't take enough damage, unfortunately. I should have ran up quicker. Or, sorry, not quicker, sooner. To damage myself off with the brain more. That does make a lot of sense, though. Peroxide being acidic would likely help agitate the wax. And the warm water's kind of not quite the same as a saline solution, but it helps flush out and pull any of the wax away. I assume that's how the two would function, basically. I can't see it any other way, really. Mother Brain really likes to shoot those O-rings at me. Yeah, okay. Rip Mother Brain for another run. Thankfully, I've never had an ear infection before. I had one time where... Not sure what it was exactly, but maybe it was an ear infection of sort. Or maybe it was just not wax buildup, but it kind of caused something like wax buildup in one of my ears. Oh, you son of a... God, I forgot to fire more shots. God damn it, now I gotta climb it normally. Look at this. Could have been up to the top already. I forgot, I literally kept mashing, forgetting I have to mash through the door too. Because there's 2 space pirates there, I won't have enough time to get my Shine Spark built up. So I can't... Actually, I think just mainly because Shine Spark, even if it went off, I don't think that hurts Steel Pirates, only Hyper Beam does. Okay, that's two games down. Now I just gotta go back in a little bit and complete the 3rd game, which shouldn't take me too long, hopefully. Got a bunch of the stuff, though. Got not all the bonus coins, but I got pretty much all of them. Yeah, that log's gonna be just absolutely swamped. Let's take a quick look. Okay, book was in Swoopy Salvo. Which is one of the Crematoa stages. Half Magic was in Pyramid Fairy. Basically seeing what was interesting. Ironically, Red Mail was in Ganon's Tower. He was in the randomized room on the bottom right side. Okay, that's all said and done. So, I'm just gonna go to the other transition for a bit while I quickly swap over to DKC3, and actually I wait until I get to the end of this, see what I get. And then we'll quickly rush to go beat DKC3, and I should have the seed done shortly. Thanks, I want to see what my actual time was. Overall, the seed wasn't too bad. There was a little bit of trolling with having to use the 4th entrance/exit into Link to the Past to get Dark World access that way, which pretty much everyone no one ever uses because it's like so out of the way, and more often than not, you have easier ways to gain access to Dark World. Unless it's just like this one, it's like, nope. Alright, have a good night. 144, 222. So four out of the 3-ish hours was just in Link to the Past and Super Metroid. It's not bad considering I had some pretty bad stuff. All right, so I'm just gonna switch over to the to DKC3. So I'll see everyone in a couple minutes. Okay, just give it a second. There we go. Yeah, I'm basically just gonna rush in because all I need to do is get to Rocket Rush. So it doesn't matter if I get the bonuses or not because I don't need any more item checks. See if I can still protect the birdie, but again, not a requirement at this point. Do it. Not sure where the bird got hit, but oh well, not a big deal. Might as well. Oh yeah, I just realized I gotta better turn that cog in. Nice. It looks like I got one of the flag rewards. From Confused Cliffs, so it looks like I'll be able to start doing some skipping, which is nice because I don't want to do a certain stages. I wish I could skip this one because I hate this one more than Confused Cliff. Mainly because everything in this stage, pretty much one shots. Well, I mean, you get one shot anyway with a Kong, but everything's really trying to kill me. Oi! And I'm ducking because sometimes their feet can kind of clip into a Kong. Yeah, I'm just trying to be careful because I want to make sure I hit the bonus, or not the bonus, midway. This leads to a bonus or something? Yeah. Again, not a requirement because I've already got all the items that I need. Rush to the end. Don't die. Whoops. One sec. I did not want to go back in there. Perfect. Don't have to do Swoopy Salvo or whatever the heck it's called. Ironically, I did get some of the rewards from this one, but obviously I didn't get the final one, which is the cog, because it has to be given to me when I complete the stage. No, go down. Go down. Go down. Gotta be somewhat quick, but not too slow. Can't run out of fuel. Come on. Well, at least I got midway, which is the important thing. Most of the path. See where there being most of it. Oh my god, just barely enough. Let's go. First try. Aw, don't tell me it glitched out. We'll find out, but it may have glitched out there. Because I saw a 0 on my cog count. Never mind. Thank God I didn't have to use the console to cheat again. I don't know if it was just save states or if it was just a weird thing. I don't know. Not that it really matters, but save anyway, just in case. This doesn't look like a castle, but okay. Time for the rematch with Chaos. Oh yeah, I gotta chuck the barrel on his head. Add 6 to the mounter. Yeah, that's it for Chaos. As now we have to listen to the spiel from K. Rulenstein where his wife used his best pots and pans to make that robot, and we cast him aside like he was empty tins. Got him. Suspected that was gonna happen, but I took the risk anyway. Okay, he's on to the next phase. I was like, what the hell? I realized, oh yeah, there's extra levers. Thinking of the next phase where you have to go between lightning, the lightning or electricity. Sorry, same kind of thing. Okay, he's entering next phase. Fine, move a little bit faster, K-Roll. Right in the booty. Money was more important than water. Booty. Can't remember if it's one more or not. No. Okay. Oh, you son of a... and so it begins. The trolling. Oh yeah, Miss PMG told me you guys got trolled pretty hard by your 8-ball. Oh, come on. Is it worth it, losing a Kong? No, put that in a different state. It is possible to beat with Kitty, it's just a lot harder. Of course, stupid. K-Roll has to be in the goddamn way. Get in there. Yeah, that's what she said. It's like, yeah, the 8-ball tried to put him in the doghouse. You know, naturally I asked, what did it say? And then she told me the one. I was like, oh my god. Thing's more savage than me on Wednesday last week. Keep getting bad timings. Are the K rules in the way, or that stupid lightning attack is... I was pretty lucky I didn't get shocked. Would you say it was positively shocking, Pyle? Yeah, unfortunately, I have to do a little bit of a jump to hit K-Roll's vulnerable spot, which is higher up on his back. Oh! That was goddamn close. Oh, come on. Wait another cycle. There we go. Oh! Of course. Gimme. And that's time. 7:26:22. Alright, we'll just get through the little, wouldn't hit a guy with glasses quote, and then I'll end this portion of the stream. Not sure what I'll do for the last hour and a half. I might do Genshin, I might go back to Celeste and try to get closer to getting to advanced heart side. I don't know how much of expert I'll be able to do, realistically, as the game is starting to get quite difficult. Oh, hey, half-eaten. Yeah, you're just reaching the end of the randomizer, but I'll be coming back in a couple minutes. Just kind of deciding what I want to do next for the next hour and a half. Pretty much, if you want to call it that. Alright, I'll pull the stream down and I'll return in a couple minutes, so I hope to see everyone shortly.